Hey, my MGTOW brothers. We're all ready to go. Time to go get Wade. Right back. Sorry about the quietness, Abe. I was rebalancing the truck. But we're good to go now. Good morning.
Good morning, Coffee McCofferton.
Yeah. Eventually I'll be over this stupid thing. I feel fine.
You just
Not
got the
like
lung butter churning.
Yeah.
So you're leaving. You're going to be leaving this fine state of Nebraska soon.
Pretty soon. I'm on my way out now. Trying not to let the door hit me in the ass.
Did you get some swinging meat last night?
No, it's boxed.
Oh, boxed meat.
Yeah.
Nice. I went to bed at 9 o'clock last night and woke up at, what was it? 3:15.
Wow.
Yeah. The older I get, seems like the less sleep I can get.
Yeah, that's about the truth.
If
I
I
got
get
about 5.
Yeah. If I get 6 hours of straight sleep, I feel like I slept all night.
Yeah.
It's a conspiracy, I say. C-O-N-spiracy.
Yes. And those have been very accurate here lately.
Yes. Yeah. I work with a guy that's very left leaning, and he's like, you tell me one conspiracy theory that's been proven true lately. I'm waiting. And I just looked at him and shook my head. I said, safe and effective. And he's like, I've had all my shots and all my boosters, and so have my parents, and we haven't died. And I was like, yet.
Yeah. I was listening to my parents talk. They were talking, how they were so glad they had their shots because they've had COVID 3 times last year.
Yeah.
You know how many times I had it last year? Actually, we'll talk about last year being 2022.
Yeah.
None.
And you were driving all over the place here the last 6 months, for a few months at least.
Whoa, Brandon, remember that you've got fucking 80,000 pounds. And that brake don't work like it used to yesterday when I had nothing in the trailer. But it's good to be reminded of that quite early. There's the Cargill plant. Wave goodbye. Bye, Cargill plant. Have fun killing all the cows. They make delicious beef. I love that's where your ribeyes come from. Or a place like it.
Oh yeah. Until they start growing the lab meat and sneaking it in on you.
Yeah. Yeah. Another thing that you're going to find when you get a little bit older is you start getting fucking songs stuck in your head more often.
Sure that's not dementia?
Well, it might be. I don't know.
Well, I left you a song note there in the comments. First one.
Oh, I didn't read it.
My old friend.
Oh, that, yeah.
Because your stream was live and dark and silent. Not deadly, though. It didn't stink yet. I had to put you on mute real quick. I was making my bomber coffee, and I didn't want to interrupt the stream with the sound of an immersion blender. What's squealing? Is that wind out of your window?
That was my window.
Oh. Threw a used cock rubber out the window.
Well, I threw a fucking used freaking what you call it?
Way of the road cup?
A jar. No, it wasn't. It wasn't that. It was a jar that I had some fucking soup in, but it fucking sprang a leak. So I gave it the old heave-ho.
You littering our friend countryside?
Oh, paper. Fucking, it's not gonna last forever. But yes, I did.
I'm offended.
It was fucking stinking.
Well, you're stinking and nobody's throwing you out of a truck window.
That's true, because they're not very fucking strong around here.
Well, I don't know. There's some corn-fed girls around there that might be able to buck you up and throw you out.
I don't know, I'm kind of heavy.
So
they might try and push me around a bit.
Well, they might.
God knows the chick there at the fucking cargo plant was fucking eyeing me up, and she'd have given me a run for my money. I doubt I could have thrown her either.
Oh man, you guys could have had a belly buck off.
Yeah.
Anybody in this chat in the comment section besides me? Oh, there's
one person lurking.
We got a lurker.
Yeah.
Who could it be now?
I don't know. That's the
Like
thing
that
about lurkers.
That one band said.
Yeah.
Men at work.
Well, they've turned into a bunch of fucking lefties, didn't they?
Well, they are Australian, so maybe they swallowed the Kool-Aid.
You know, Australia did not used to be like that.
No. I would imagine that it was probably one of the toughest places to eke out a living on the earth back in the day when it was a penal colony and everybody was everybody that wasn't indigenous was running around trying to kill each other.
Well, even the indigenous were killing off each other.
Yeah.
Don't let them fucking paint the story of the peaceful native.
No, they've the tribes have been warring since the beginning, and it don't matter what tribe you're in. Some were just better at it than others.
Yep.
They always forget to talk about the white slavery trade.
Which lasted longer than the black slave trade.
Yeah. That's inconvenient, so we won't talk about it. It doesn't fit the narrative. I want my reparations.
That's right. Let's go to Turkey and ask for reparations. See how far it fucking gets us.
Yeah. So you're gonna head straight down through to Salina?
Yeah, I'm hoping to get as far as Oklahoma City, if not a little further today.
When do you have to be? You're going back to Texas, right?
Yeah. I have to
When do you have?
be in Laredo tomorrow by 7 o'clock in the evening.
Jeez. Okay. And
1,000
Laredo.
miles in 2 days. So,
Is
we're
it a
going to be
grand
putting,
right there from where you're at?
yeah, it's just a little over 1,000. Just
Oh,
a
that's
cut hair over.
two 10-hour days. That ain't bad. You can do it as
Yeah,
long as you don't hit any weather or anything.
I did a 10er yesterday. I'm doing a 3 in a row. Because when I get to Waco, I mean, not Waco, when I get to Laredo, go get a haircut, do some
It
shopping.
sure is convenient that you happen to hit Laredo every time you need a haircut.
Yeah.
Hmm.
And a beard cut, too. My beard's getting a little scraggly.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
And I'd much, that's one of the things that I would much rather pay somebody else to do. The haircut, beard cut thing.
Yeah, I've never had a beard cut. I've just kind of trim it up on my own, and that's one thing I never had either was a hot shave.
I've had both, and I recommend them both.
Yeah, I've had we used to have 3 barbershops in this town, and they were 2 of them were right next to each other, and one was straight across the street. And they were all, when I first moved down here, they were hopping. There was always people in there. And then they were all old guys, so that's it's a dying art. A barber is a dying craft.
Yeah.
And they would do
You just don't find many men that do it. I've got one that does it in Girard, Kansas, which is a town that's close to where my homestead is.
yeah.
And he's a young guy. But you don't find too many young guys doing it.
I'm
A lot of
telling
guys
you,
used to learn it in the service.
yeah. If a young man, and I wish there was more people on here, if a young man wanted a career where you could set your own hours,
Be your own boss.
be your own boss, and you could make decent money, because you can't step into a barber shop now if you can find one for under 12 to 15.
No.
And the gal
I
I
usually
go
drop
to,
20 because the beard.
yeah, I have those barbers used to charge $8 for a cut. Now, granted, every cut looked like you were going into boot camp, and that's what I had, short hair, real short hair anyway, so it didn't bother me. But I quit going to the one guy because he nicked my mole on my neck with a straight razor. And then one time he got me with the clippers. He was going up the back of the head or something, and he freaking burned me. I could feel the clipper burned, and he was getting old, and it was getting pretty bad. So I quit going to him. I started going across the street, and that old geezer, he smelled like he gargled cat shit and coffee every morning, but he did a pretty decent haircut. Be breathing on you, and you're like, oh God, I don't know how long I could take this.
Dude,
But the gal I
here's some
go
vodka.
to, yeah, the gal I go to now, and for the past several years, she's actually I worked with her husband years ago, and I've known the family for 25 years, and she's related to some really good friends of mine through her marriage. You know, she's an aunt of a real good friend of mine's daughter. So, you know, they're all, you know, they're like a big family, but I go to her and it's $13 and I throw her 15 every time and she gets me in, you know, and she's pretty busy. She went out on her own. She was working for somebody, you know, renting a chair, but then she went out on her own and she took all of her clientele with her when she did. So she's busy, but she's helped me out because I'll come in there and look at her and say, "Can you get me in tomorrow or something?" And she goes, "Is it an emergency?" I said, "Yep, funeral." Okay. So she squeezed me in, and she's given me 2 or 3 funeral haircuts that you know she didn't have to do, but
Yeah.
so I don't mind. She cuts my hair the way I want it, and you know she's a pleasure to talk to because I've known her for, like I said, for 40 of a century. And she knew my mom real well, and so she knows my mom. But so, what town are you in right now, there?
I don't know. It's the next town to the place I stopped last night.
Okay, so
Oh,
are you heading west?
I'm heading west for a little bit, but this
Yeah,
town has the Highway 81 turn in the
yeah,
center of town.
yep. You're and then you're gonna go. So
Then I'm going to go south.
you're heading towards Richland, but then you want to go to Columbus to go 81 south.
Yeah.
Yeah, Columbus is the town you're going to go to, and that highway goes straight south. It's not listed as being number 81. It doesn't even have a number on it on my atlas, but it looks like it is 15 miles south of Columbus, and then you're going to go take a right and go east or go west. I'm sorry, take a right
Right.
and go west for another 12, 13, 14, 15 miles, and then you'll take a left on and hit 81, and you'll go to the first town on 81 you're going to run into is Stromsburg, and then you keep going straight south and you'll hit York, and then it is a straight shot all the way down to Salina.
Yep. I just passed the world's smallest Sap Brothers.
I thought on the left hand side, was that a Sap Brothers?
Yeah.
I thought they looked like their logo, but I couldn't see it clear, and I almost asked you, is that a Sap Brothers?
I've never seen one that small before. If I hadn't just started, I would stop there and gotten some breakfast. But I just started, so
Yeah, get some miles in and get out of anywhere where
yeah,
you're going to hit traffic.
my my rule of thumb is usually 2 hours before the first break. I try and go 2 hours between breaks.
Well, it's Friday for me. The other guy that I work with's been on vacation all this week, so it's been fun. We were jammed yesterday.
Hey, if you want to get a job with ADM, they've got a $1,500 hiring bonus. They're looking for mechanics.
I doubt I'd be making as much as I make now.
At ADM, you'd probably make half.
Yep. Yeah, they're probably paying 25.
Yeah, you got that fucking sweet union job. Ain't no way you should ever piss it away.
Nope, I've got 28 years coming up here in a few months, and I got to make it 30 at least to qualify for full retirement. It's 41 degrees here this morning. Yesterday
Yeah,
it was yesterday it was like 46. All this snow is just melting and turning into mud. Oh, there's a Walgreens. Boy, this town's a happening.
yeah. This is Columbus.
Oh, you're in Columbus already?
Yeah, I believe so.
Well, there wasn't much there between where you were and Columbus.
No, that's a lot of Nebraska.
Hey, now this is the state I'm supposed to claim to love.
No, you're just
It's
living
the
here.
Yeah, that's the state I live
Are
in.
you planning on retiring here? No, you're not.
And I'm not planning on retiring back where I grew up either, because it's turned into a liberal fucking shithole. And all the Californians and Coloradans are moving into Idaho and fucking Montana and ruining them too. Nope, I'm probably going to either retire in the Black Hills of South Dakota or in the mountains of Wyoming or in the Rockies of Colorado.
Do the Rockies. It's a liberal shithole too.
That it is, but if you're out this and far enough out, you don't have to deal with it.
Well, you don't have to deal with them on a daily basis, but they're going to get into your pocketbook every fucking tax season.
Yeah, I would really rather just retire in Wyoming.
Yeah, I would agree. I would have to say that's smart. Wyoming's got 5 different fucking mountain ranges you can choose from. Mr. Trash Truck, you get the fuck back.
He was good. He was challenging you. Oh, there's a pizza ranch. Oh, they're not open. Too bad, Brandon. You know that pizza ranch. Their pizza's okay. It's a buffet place, but I'll tell you what. I don't know what they do, but their fried chicken in a pizza ranch is some of the best fried chicken I've ever had.
Okay.
It's crazy. You go in there and they have several different kinds of pizza, and but they'll have a salad bar, and then they have mashed potatoes and gravy, beans, stuff like that, and then their fried chicken, and then they have those, we called them JoJo's, the potato wedges.
Yeah, I
But
love big potato wedges.
yeah, they have huge potato wedges, and then but they're fried chicken. I'll go to Pizza Ranch and eat one piece of pizza, and then I'll eat like 4 pieces of fried chicken and some mashed potatoes and gravy. I guess they couldn't call it the Chicken Ranch for copyright infringements.
Right. And it might get the girls in a little trouble.
That's right. Are you running whores out of this chicken shack? Looks like
Texas
they're going to go
has a whorehouse in it. God.
Very festive looking bridge.
Yes. And it's not even over a river, it's over the railroad tracks.
Oh. Well, the sun should be peeking up over there pretty quick. 6:48. Yeah. Well, the sunrise yesterday.
See, look, we're on Highway 81.
Yep. Oh, it's yeah. On my book, it didn't say it. It was just showing it.
Your book is pretty fucking pathetic. You need to get a trucker's road atlas.
Yeah, this is the Rand McNally Road Atlas of 2016, and it's let me down a couple times.
My road atlas is Rand McNally too,
Yeah, but
but
yours is a Billy Big
mine's,
Rigger.
mine's about 2 inches thick.
Well, there's no need to brag about it. I don't care how thick you are, Brandon. Damn, going over a bunch of trestle bridges. Where are you going over the interstate now?
I'm going over a river. And let's see, we go straight south from here. Stay at 30 fucking 5 miles an hour. God damn it.
Yeah, you'll come to that. You'll come to a T where you go left or right. You're going to go right and head west. Man, that offset of that camera sure makes it look like you're driving on the center line on your right side.
All right. Now we're up to 50.
It's one of them. They're optical illusions.
Yeah. Hey, there's the sun coming up. You can't see it, but I can.
Yeah, yesterday the sunrise just looked like fire in the sky. It was gorgeous.
Yeah, it was. You know, lots of sunrises are beautiful.
That's one thing I'll give Nebraska. Their sunrises and their sunsets are pretty spectacular because everywhere else I've ever lived, there's mountains in the way and you don't see the sunset.
Yeah.
It dips behind the horizon and it's kind of like, oh, well, there's a couple mountain
Now,
ranges right there.
I'm going over the Platte River,
Yeah.
and it's still iced over. But it won't be for long.
No,
49 miles to York.
You can get a peppermint patty there.
What would I do with her?
Give her to Darcy.
Okay.
Everybody knows that was a lesbian couple. When she called Peppermint Patty sir, you knew what was up.
Yeah. Peppermint had a strap on, you think?
Peppermint was pegging everybody.
Oh, she liked Charles.
I always wanted Charlie Brown to kick Lucy right in the side of the head when she pulled the football away. I always wish he'd just drill her. There's been some pretty good cartoons about that.
Yeah, there. Yeah.
Shit, with memes about Lucy giving Charlie Brown head, and he'd say, "And you wouldn't kiss Snoopy on the nose."
My favorite one of the football ones was fucking Snoopy gets tired of seeing that every time, and when she goes to pull it away, he pushes her in front. Fucking Charlie Brown boots her in the ass.
Oh, we got a comment in here. Do we have another lurker?
Yeah, we got a Hemi 4-speed.
Oh, it's a Hema.
There's 4 people in here. We've got
some lurking.
multiple lurkers.
It's kind of like that Aerosmith song, "Lurk On."
Well, that's a guy that I'm surprised is still alive.
Steven Tyler.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. He looks like an old grandmother and dresses like one too, with all those scarves and everything.
Yeah.
God, remember when his daughter came out in that music video with Alicia Silverstone? Whew. That Liv Tyler was used to be a really good looking girl.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't seen her in a
Back in the
while, but
'90s.
she's probably the walls defeats them all.
Oh, it does.
Well, that's um when Hammer plays that No Eggs and it shows all those women in there and it shows oh fuck, what's her face? The used to be a Disney star. Holy crap, does she look like shit?
Oh,
She did Playboy. She did a spread for Playboy.
a lot of them did that.
But yeah, she looks terrible. That redhead that was in Machete. You see her topless in Machete.
Oh,
God dang it, I can't remember her name.
she was in fucking the remake of The Love Bug, right?
The what?
The Love Bug. And
Oh yeah, I think so.
yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah,
And she
she
got some
looked.
big old titties.
Oh yeah, she had a gorgeous rack on her, but she is fucking. She looks like shit.
Yeah, she partied her fucking youth away.
And then that was it Emma Watson, that one that was on all the Harry
Oh my
Potter.
God. She has
She,
just destroyed herself. She
I
looks
don't.
like
Yeah,
she's fucking 60.
she
She looks
looks.
older than me.
I can't believe how bad she looks. It's it almost looks like she's sick or something. When you can see her ribs in her chest, it's like, oh my
Yeah.
god, and it's sunken in eyes. And it's like
It's what fucking,
she was cute when she was in Harry Potter. I mean, she was a cute girl. It's like, what the fuck
yeah,
happened?
veganism.
Oh, is she a vegan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So she don't like meat, but she sure liked a bone.
I wouldn't know. You know, she didn't get the reputation of being a big fucking party girl.
Well, that girl needed a few steaks in her life because she looks like fucking hammered dog shit.
Yes, she does.
Damn it, what's that redhead's name?
Oh, Lindsay Lohan?
Yep, 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 yep. Lindsay Lohan. Yeah.
Another one who used to be fairly cute, but has really fucking hit the wall hard, 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 was that chick who was the little girl in E.T.
Drew
Uh,
Barrymore.
yeah,
Well, fuck, she's 45 years old now too, but she
yeah.
smacked the wall pretty good.
She hit the wall harder than fucking, oh, that chick who was on Cheers. Um,
Oh, she just died.
yeah, she just died.
Yeah.
And she was a fucking gun-toting conservative, though. At least you got to give her that.
Yeah, Kirstie Alley.
Yeah.
And man, back in the day, you look at her from pictures of her from the late 70s and the 80s, she was a
Yeah,
good
she
looking
was
woman.
fucking smoking.
Yeah. Yep. There was something about her eyes, man. She had those freaking wicked eyes that they just look right through you.
Oh yeah. She had a revolution in her later life. She became a decent person. She got the fuck out of Hollywood. Was living in Wichita.
She was living in Wichita?
Yeah.
And then did she move back to Hollywood, though? Because there's always had pictures of her, like she was cruising around in Hollywood or something.
She'd go back and fucking visit people, I guess. I don't know. But she she owns, did own fucking string of restaurants in Wichita.
Huh. I can see that sunset or sunrise starting to come in.
Yeah.
It's just blue on your camera, though.
Yeah.
Man, I seen a deal. I think Based Chris put it out, and it's a picture of that whoever that tranny is that's always on YouTube videos saying that she wants to be a mom and all this stuff. And there was two dudes, and they're claiming that they're women. And Dean Cain put a comment in there and says, "I don't believe that you're women." So some snarky fucking person put in there, and you thought you were you were Superman or something like that. And then Dean Cain responded, "Correct. I was pretending." That Dean Cain's pretty based, man.
Yeah.
That's why he'll never work in Hollywood again. They pretty much ostracized him and Kevin Sorbo, old Tim Allen. Yeah, they won't work anymore. They don't toe the line. It's pretty funny though. Yeah, you are correct. I was pretending.
What's that one Tim Allen movie where the alien, or they have a show sort of like Star Trek, but there's these aliens that think it's real, and they come and kidnap him and the rest of the people off the show.
Yeah, I've never watched it.
Galaxy Quest. And the big bad guy in there says, they don't know how to lie, do they? They don't understand what an actor is. Best line of the fucking movie.
Yep, they get paid to lie and deceive.
Yeah. What's going on up here?
Well, there is a truck stop as you cross over I-80. It's on the south side of I-80 in York. It'll be across the highway from that big. No, it might be on the same side.
I had a really decent meal in the truck stop in York when I was driving I-80.
Yeah, was it right off the interstate, right where that there's a Walmart, and then there's a
I don't know.
it's a water tank that looks like a painted hot air balloon.
Might have been. It was the TA. It was the TA.
Yeah, I think that's the one I'm talking about. It's just right on the south side of the interstate at the York exit. I think they have a sit-down restaurant in that?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's the one
skillet or something like that.
Yeah, I think that's the one that a friend of mine had a heart episode on the toilet in that one I was telling you about. His pacemaker defibrillator freaking nailed him, and it knocked him off the toilet.
Oh.
I am sure glad he didn't do that.
Pacemaker too. And, they've got to fucking do an MRI on him coming up, and To do the MRI, they have to shut off his fucking pacemaker.
Who is this, your brother?
My dad.
Oh.
He's never had a heart attack, but he's also been really good about fucking making sure that he gets checked all the time.
He's never had a heart attack, but he's on a pacemaker, so he's had a pre-existing
well,
condition.
they found some shit, so they fucking fixed it.
Oh, good.
Anyways, to get this MRI, he has to get his pacemaker shut off, which means that he has to have a fucking his cardiologist in there when they're doing the fucking MRI on him.
Yeah.
So he gets like the like double charge.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm sure he'll have a crash cart and everything sitting right there.
Yeah. After that tea you were talking about.
Oh, yep. T for Toyota that just went by you.
Yeah.
Well, I think you got about 15 miles to that junction. And then you take a left and hang a Louie and pointer south and keep on going.
I kind of broke the law this morning. That second bridge we went over, I read the sign right as I was going over, and I exceeded the weight limit a bit, but it was early in the morning, so I figured, fuck it, I'm already on my way. I'm not going to back up.
Shame on you.
So the next time I go through Columbus, I'll know not to take that fucking bridge. I imagine that's a fairly hefty fine.
Ignorance is no excuse of the law, sir.
That's true. And I was fully cognizant of it, and I could have put on my brakes. Could have stopped. I could have done the right thing. But I saw the fucking truck right in front of me do the same thing, and I'm like, fuck it. I'm going to.
That wasn't the one going across the river, that big trestle bridge.
Yeah.
That one had a weight restriction on it?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Weight restriction of 30 tons per wheel or per axle. And I'm at 32.
Well, you just tell him you bunny hopped it. You just jumped up in your seat and unweighted the truck.
Yeah, that's it. We have somebody else wanting to get in. Who could it be?
Who could it be now?
Good morning, Kostya.
Hello, how's it going?
It's going good. How are you doing?
We have electricity.
Okay, all right.
We have something still studying and moving from H to Wolf to C++. It probably happens each 2 days. All other stuff, just trying to not going crazy. And we're still waiting that Russians do something bad on Christmas holidays. But at least one Christmas we
Well, your Christmas is until next week, right? 7th?
Yeah, it's
Uh,
Orthodox, but we have third part of countries Catholics, probably most West Ukraine, and now two thirds, maybe less. I don't know because it's
Most of those guys
super
are up near
complicated.
Poland. You guys always used to call it Polish Christmas.
Yeah,
So,
that's why that's more or less fine.
hey, Ape, you don't have to run away.
I'm not.
Okay.
I'm letting you
So,
talk with your friend.
okay. We, I'm happy to hear you got your electricity back. That's a big fucking
Mm,
deal.
it's not
Hopefully it'll
always.
stay.
We have two or probably two times per day switch offs on 2 3 hours, but it's much better that we experienced before. That's why.
Yeah. I saw your buddy Putin was wanting to negotiate now.
We'll see.
Now that now that he's losing.
It's on which
You
position?
know you know he's gonna want to try and fucking keep a bunch of shit.
Yeah, and he's gonna lie because he's always lie. How we can? If somebody lie you and break deal few times in line, would you believe him?
No.
Well, he never got anywhere in his life and his career by being truthful.
Well, he's a politician and a spy.
And a murderer, I'm sure.
Well, he's a politician.
Yeah, but when he was in the KGB, I'm sure that he probably had his hands around somebody's neck at one time or another.
So who do you think has killed more people, Hillary or Putin?
Personal acquaintances, probably Hillary, but numbers wise, probably Vlad. I don't know.
Why? I don't know. Maybe something about which Hillary you're talking. And
Hillary Clinton.
uh, guys, come on. You
Well, there's
don't
like
believe in say in all that's insane,
I
QAnon
don't
stuff.
I don't think she's ever killed anybody with her hands, but she's had like 65 acquaintances that have self-deleted, have killed themselves mysteriously.
Um, if we're talking about order to kill somebody, just imagine that guys ordering to kill civilians in few cities, even before invasion in Ukraine. It was
You
in
got a point.
Chechnya.
You got a point. So Hillary's a piker.
Not. I
Well,
would
a
say,
piker means somebody who's not as good as the other
yeah,
guy.
but I can't even compare that.
I was just
It's
making the reason I brought her up was I was making the point that politicians are probably the biggest mass murderers on the planet. Doesn't matter what.
mm,
Some of them are more successful than others, but
maybe.
well, when you think about the genocides, do you think about the guys that pulled the trigger, or do you think about the guys that ordered You know,
Um,
when you think about the Holocaust, you
I
don't
think
think
more
about
about guys that make system, because Holocaust
yeah,
is system. It's even not direct order. It's not so usual, not so common situation when something like final solution from Nazi Germany that it's exactly like order. Usually it's something more common, just some order, something like that. Just
right,
systems that kill people, not some separate order or something like that. Usually it's system, and it's more like exclusion when Hitler have exact order to kill all Jews or something like that.
right.
Well,
Or
look
think
what
about Stalin and the Gulag system and the
Yeah,
purges and all that and the
Chinese.
Holodomor
Uh,
or Mao
yeah, Mao.
and the Cultural Revolution.
or Pol Pot killing off a third of his people's population.
Right, he just didn't have as many people.
Yeah, yeah. I'm sure if he had more people, he would have been more successful. Maybe maybe got 2/3 of his population.
You have a college degree. Bam.
Yeah, you're a doctor. You're a teacher. You're anything but a rice farmer. Bam.
You wear glasses. Bam.
You talk like Emeril Lagasse. Bam.
I like these little towns.
I'm sure they like you, Brandon.
You know, I bet they do. They say,
They just
welcome.
they just need to
It's
get
not too
to
late
know
to
you.
be good. That's
Have
what
a
it
nice
said. It
day.
said, welcome. It's not too late to be good.
Well, there's your message for the day.
Yeah.
Hey, get over. Somebody's got to monitor you when Bob's not here.
That's true. But thank God I don't have the wind like I had yesterday. We had a fucking southern wind from the south going across Iowa. Oh my God. It was 60 miles an hour.
Where were you coming from?
I was coming from Nelson, Iowa.
Okay.
And I wish that they had the snow melted like they do here. Because right next to the place I was delivering, they had a dairy that specialized in making blue cheese.
Oh, nice.
And if I thought I could have gotten into that road, I would have gone down the road and grabbed it.
Got you
Grabbed
some
it.
blue cheese.
Yeah.
I think that is probably the place. A guy I work with, his folks buy. They lived in Iowa for quite a few years when he was younger, and his folks send him a wheel of blue cheese every Christmas, and it's from someplace in Iowa.
Yeah.
And he gave me some one time. Holy moly, that is the strongest blue cheese I've ever had in my life. I mean, it like punches you in the neck when you eat it. But
Cool.
it's one of those deals where you can't quit eating it. It's just so good.
I want to shoot the civil engineers who think that putting fucking concrete medians on these fucking T corners is a good idea. None of
Well,
them
you know.
motherfuckers ever drove a truck.
So now you're doing the straight south. You're
Yeah.
back on 85
I've been on 81 the whole time.
or 81.
Yeah. It's actually colder down here than it was up north. We're below freezing now. So I've got to fucking watch my fucking black ice.
No need to bring race into this. It's 41 here, it says. I'm like, gee, I can't believe how warm it was last year.
It was 36 there in Schuster.
Well, a week ago, it was minus 60 with the wind here. Last Wednesday night into Thursday, it was minus 60 with the wind at night. So, yeah, and now it's 41 degrees. So there's a 100 degree swing.
Hey, Constantine, what's the temperature in Kiev today? Kostya, you still there? Oh, well, it's like he dropped.
I wonder if his power went back out.
Well, it's nice to know that they fucking keep getting everything back. They never lost it completely, but it was out for most of the day. They would have rolling blackouts.
I imagine it'd get pretty cold over there with no power at all.
Yeah, most everybody there has steam heat. So if the electricity goes out, it's no big deal.
They run boilers or like coal fired or wood.
In the older buildings, it's there's a boiler, and it just depends on where the building is, what they fucking burn. Some places burn oil. Most places in Kiev burn gas. You get out in the country and it's wood. Now the more modern places, the apartment buildings that are above, or the newer ones that have been built since the end of the Soviets, don't have the central heating.
They're just individual heated units.
Yeah. And the quality of the fucking gas pipes are so shit in Ukraine. You're not allowed to have gas above the 5th floor because they can't take the pressure.
Really?
And they run their gas pipes above ground because they have to replace them so often.
So somebody's brother-in-law got the contract to make these pipes, or what?
No, they just have fucking really bad quality control.
Wow. Yeah, you wouldn't think it'd be really hard to make a gas pipe that would hold up to the pressure. I imagine they've had a few explosions and a few apartment buildings burned down, huh?
Well, It's all has to do with the porosity of the steel.
Yeah. Low quality steel.
You know, basically using pot metal to make fucking gas pipes. Don't work out too well.
No.
One thing they kick our ass on is the railroads, though. Almost all of their, you know, instead of having interstate highways, they've got fucking trains,
Yeah.
and they're cheap. You can get
We look at all of Europe.
anyway.
I mean, look how many people don't own cars in Europe. If they want to go somewhere, they take a train. Now look at the size of that grain elevator.
Yeah, it's a new one too.
Woo! That sounded like a rough crossing.
Yeah, it was.
Getting some of them good old Nebraska roads.
Most roads in Nebraska are pretty decent compared to other states.
What do you think is
Yeah,
the
look,
worst state for road conditions that you've been in so far?
New Mexico.
Oh, yeah. What little bit? All
There's
of New Mexico that I've ever been in.
absolutely no fucking, nobody even compares. They're just the worst.
Well, New Mexico is one of the poorest states in the country.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would think that like down in Alabama or the down south, you know, that would be classified as the poorest, but I think New Mexico is the poorest state in the country.
I know they've got the lowest per capita income.
Yeah. And I think they come in dead last in education too. All of New Mexico
Don't
that I've
doubt
ever
that a
drove
bit.
was from Raton east about 40 miles. And that's all of New Mexico I ever got into was from Trinidad, Colorado, go over the pass into Raton, and then work east about 40 miles, and that's it. So
I
just
drove
a
that
very
road on
northern.
I drove that very road on the way when I came to meet you in Denver.
Yeah, you went by that. There's an extinct volcano that's out there north of that interstate. I don't think you can see it from the interstate, but where we were working, there was a volcano, an extinct volcano right there, and people could drive up to the top of the caldera on it, and they have like a parking area up top. It's kind of crazy just seeing this volcano sticking up out of the ground, you know, and everything else around is buckbrush and trees and, you know, forest and stuff, and then I see this volcano just sitting there. I can't
Yeah,
remember
I
the
didn't
name of
see.
it,
I
but
didn't
I
see
drove.
shit.
Oh yeah, so you were driving in
Freezing
shit.
fog.
Yeah, and that's icy roads too. That's been like a month and a half ago,
Yeah.
and you were hitting bad weather. Did you? I was listening to a Chronic stream the other day.
Yeah.
I don't. Is he still in Colorado? He moved from where he was.
Sounds
He's
like
at
it.
a different job, but I don't know what state he's in.
But he may be, you know, putting out false trails too. Who knows?
Possibly.
I really don't. I have absolutely zero desire to really, find out where he lives.
Yeah. Look, that nice open road right there.
Yeah.
Mm. Well, I tell you, the nice thing about my newer pickup compared to my old Ranger is the auto start. I think I'm gonna start my truck up from a bedroom window.
Cool. But it's not even that warm. I mean, that cold for you to have to worry about that shit.
No, not today, but I'll still get her warmed up, at least get the oil moving in it.
Oh, cows. I sort of feel bad for the feedlot cows who can look out of their feedlot and see the other cows out eating in the field.
Yeah.
It's like we're standing around in a big old fucking pile of dirt and shit. Those guys are out there fucking walking around, eating whatever grass they want.
If they only knew what was in store.
Oh, they all are going to share the same fate.
Yes.
Because those weren't dairy cows.
They have in Broken Bow, Nebraska, they have a feedlot south of town that I think they said 12 to 15,000 head of cattle are moved either in or out of that feedlot in a week. That's a lot of cattle.
That's a lot of turnover.
Yeah. Yep. That is a huge feedlot. So you're talking probably what do they get on in a bull hauler? 40 head, 60 head?
I don't know. I just have no idea.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how much. I got a buddy of mine that used to run a bull hauler.
Well,
he could tell me, but
let's figure it out. We got a cow is approximately 3 feet wide by 8 feet long. Trailers are 53 feet long.
yeah, but
So
they just pile them in there.
that's true. So you're going to have your cows 3 wide, 3 cows wide in the trailer. And let's see, 8 goes into 53 how many times?
6 would be 48. 7 would be 56. So be 6.
Since they're cramming them in there, let's go with 7.
Yeah.
So 7 times 3 is 21. And then you have 2 floors.
Yeah.
So 42 cows.
Yeah. I was pretty close when I said 40.
Yeah.
So, and you're talking, I think it was, what did I say, 12 to 15,000?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah. That's a lot of cattle trucks going in and out. That little town of Broken Bow has, I think, 6 or 7 banks. and they have quite a few millionaires in that county.
Yeah, there's a lot of these towns out here that, everybody in town's a millionaire.
Well, yeah, you look at how many banks there are in a tiny town that don't have a whole lot of people, and you got 6 or 7 big banks. You're like, there's some money moving around here.
Yeah. It's like, I don't know if it's true anymore, but at one time, Russell, Kansas had the highest per capita income of anywhere on the planet.
It's all ranchers or farmers.
Ranchers and oil,
Oh,
combination of farming, ranching, and oil.
yeah.
Because unlike the Saudis, you can fucking grow shit on our oil.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's not a 125-degree desert with the oil rigs pumping. Well, Brandon, I am going to take off and go to work, and thankfully it's Friday.
You're going to work?
I'm going
yeah,
to-
it's your Friday, not your Saturday.
No, it's Friday. One of the guys I work with says, "Oh, you're going to come in on your weekend, aren't you? Because so and so is off all week." And I said, "Hell no. You'll be by yourself like I was on Saturday and Sunday." And they're like, "Well, that's no fun." And I said, "Yeah, I'll make enough from the holidays on this check, so I don't need to work my weekend." All right. Well, have a safe travel. I will talk to you later.
Will do. Hope your sunrise is as beautiful as mine.
I will be finding out in 15 minutes about the time I get to work, it starts cracking up. And then when I go change and come back out to my pickup, it's in full bloom. So Eric Zombro is in your chat. Hello, Eric. Good morning.
Hey, Eric. Good morning.
So I will leave you with your pretty sunrise, and we'll talk to you later.
Bye-bye. Well, gentlemen, up here in a few miles is where I'm going to stop to have breakfast. Normally, I'll go a little longer than what we've been on for a little over an hour before I have breakfast. But south of York, until you get to Salina, Kansas, there's a whole lot of fucking nothing. And that'd mean I'd be waiting 6 hours to have breakfast in the morning. That just ain't gonna cut it. So when we get up here to the highway, I'm gonna go to the Travel America. Get across, get across. Grab myself some breakfast. They're saying that the highway is about 5 miles from here. Sounds about right. They got Zap Brothers. We ought to stop at Zap Brothers. I think I will. I like Zap Brothers better than TA. They're cleaner. Ooh, doesn't look like they have a diner now, Zap Brothers. Too bad. TA it is. All right. I normally don't stop this early, but uh, there's about 200 miles of nothing between me and the next town. So I'm going to have breakfast here. I'll be back shortly, brothers. Don't go anywhere. I wouldn't go. All right. Got that. It's like this is enough room to turn around in. Well, if you're bored, Kush, call in. Hey, Rusty. Kush, call in if you're bored, buddy. There ain't nobody there. Why not? Same goes for you, Rusty and John. And anybody else who's out there. See, we got two lurkers. So I don't know who you are. Welcome, lurking, lurkers. I don't know why this guy's out here spreading salt. It's right at freezing. They got a dirt track though. They got shit else, but they got a dirt track. I love these people. And they should have a dirt track in a town called McCool Junction. Uh-oh. Shame on the mess. Somebody had a bad day. Kush, are you in there? Cushy, cushy, cush. Yay! We're in Kansas. Woohoo! What do you think about that, lurkers? Eh? Can't say we're not in Kansas anymore, eh, Toto? Joe Singletown. Hop on, brother. I haven't talked to you for a long time. Be right back, brothers. Back in the 1970s, here at the intersection of I-70 and 135, there was a truck stop by the name of Russell's. And they had an old lady in there, an old French lady. She had married some guy from World War II and came over here. And she was a pastry chef. And I remember eating some of her pastries when I was a little kid. Oh my God. It was some of the best freaking, eclairs and that kind of stuff. But they were done by somebody who really fucking knew how to cook. And, you know, it's a sad thing. She has probably died by now. More than likely long since retired, even if she is still alive. None of the fucking people that work in there now can even begin to make the pastries like she used to. It's really a sad thing. That skill set, which could have been transferred, was not. She obviously had worked somewhere at a restaurant or bakery where she was taught the absolute best way to make pastries. Whether we were hungry or not, we always stopped in here if we were passing by. It was that fucking good. She kept cooking them up into the 80s. I remember a couple of times when I was living in Manhattan, we would make the trip. If you wanted her best stuff, you had to go to the border. So the fresh that day kind of stuff would be gone. I don't even know if Russell's is still even a truck stop anymore. We'll find out when we drive by it here in a bit. Nope. Russell's isn't even a truck stop anymore. Oh well. Shit changes. Time moves on. All right. We've got a DC-10. Excuse me, a DC-6. Just a copy. First pressurized airliner. She was a prop job. Turboprop. Beautiful planes. They didn't have the tube. It was aerodynamic shape forward to aft. Fat in the middle. Beautiful plane. Triple tail. Started making those right at the end of World War II. Transatlantic capabilities. Oh, the airport over here in Salina has one of the longest runways in the United States. It's 3 miles long. This is where Dick Rutan did his, or took off and landed from when he flew around the world on a single tank of gas. He basically built a big fucking glider. Plus, there's usually a pretty decent wind to take off into. before about 1960, everybody who was flying from Los Angeles to New York would have to stop here to refuel. So that's why Salina had such a huge, huge runway. For the middle of nowhere. It wasn't an Air Force base. Just a big fucking airport in the middle of nowhere. Sort of like they had to use to refuel in Shannon, Ireland, for the transatlantic flights. It's the original, like 707s, 727s. Couldn't make it all the way across the Atlantic on the same thing. Yeah. Fly to Newfoundland, from Newfoundland to Shannon, Ireland, and then on into Europe. We're down in the US. Remember as far back as the 1980s, if you were going to go trans-Pacific, you had to refuel in Alaska. That sucked. These days, the engines are so much better, wings are so much better that you don't need to refuel planes. You can get places a lot quicker, cheaper. Only they had kept the seating arrangements they had in the 1970s. You used to have a shitload of room. Good food, hot chicks serving it. What's up, Smurf? At AKS. They didn't used to let old fat broads, post-wall broads be stewardesses. Stewardesses were reserved for the young ladies who were wanting to meet and marry the guys in first class with the pilots. There wasn't any old stewardesses back then. Flying used to really be fancy, but it was expensive. Then it got cheap. The service was shit. Started packing us in like cattle. AKS, Smurf, any of you guys, you want to jump on, jump on. Do I need to post the link again? I'll do it. Why is this guy driving so slow? Because he's an armored car and he doesn't have enough of an engine to go faster. That's why. Okay. Hey, Cass, come on, man. I was thinking about your tycoon, and got an idea for you. Hey, Cass, jump on. Absolute, get on. Absolute knowledge seekers. Get on, get on, get on, get on. Call in. Call in, you fucker. All right, there you are. Oh, it's Kostya. Welcome back, Kostya.
Just when I said that we have time to time our right
Hello
and
again.
internet back,
Hey, you dropped out earlier. Did you lose your internet?
I lose the right and internet.
Ah.
It's happens.
Well, welcome back.
Yeah.
We are out of Nebraska now and into Kansas, headed south.
Okay.
Very exciting.
I don't know. If it's excited, it's hard to do. It's driving
That's
somewhere
called
in New York.
that's called irony.
Okay.
So what are you up to today, man?
Studying time to time, painting again. Between studying, when the electricity switch off, I just sit and paint some stuff. Uh,
So what are you painting?
yeah, you see, I painting something. It's fox with Christmas light.
Okay.
I will send you a picture when it will be finished.
Okay. I'm really sad today that I have a governor on my truck that limits my speed to 65 miles an hour, which is about 100. That's about 100 km an hour.
Mm. You get payment not per mile, you get payment for per hour, like I understand, or per mile.
No, by mile.
Eh,
I could go faster. I could make more money.
yeah, I understand. That's why I exactly ask how's paid on your side. Okay.
That's why everybody passes me.
You not get extra payment when you get something like that.
Nope. That's just the way that they have decided they want to run their fleet. You can drive for them or not. It's your choice.
Mm,
And since they're
yeah.
the best paying of all the, we'll hire anybody and teach them how to drive fleets. I can put up with it for a year.
Mm-hmm.
Because the guys that let you drive fast expect you to have some experience.
Mm-hmm.
When will you
Now,
have your exam?
oh, end of January, between 20 to 23rd to till 31st January.
Are you
That
ready?
is, except one, probably. But I need to prepare some calculus and something like that. But I course three. Now I'm trying to finish fourth from six, and that's practically all. For a lot of them, I already pass all stuff. I need to do only one exam, like I understand, maybe two. It's not so big deal. And I saw when you said that you study in C++, I see how many stuff they change. They practically rewrite that language, and a lot of old tricks not working properly now. It's broken because it's dangerous because they make a lot of bugs from. Like it happens with Go2 when I first time studying programming in school. They start banning operator Go2 that make a lot of bugs and offer a lot of stuff. And now they ban so much stuff that one of the laboratory work, I just need to rework it totally because all what they used to be work on Arduino plate or something like that, not accepted on PC because system blocking it because it's dangerous because you have access to memory and all that stuff. And just it's time to time so annoying for but for another place if I plan in some future write a viruses, I understand that C must have. It's only
Yeah.
one language that can give me such option. It's ridiculous what I can do with C, and I'm not sure that it's good or bad.
Well, it depends on you.
Yeah,
With great power comes great responsibility.
yeah, something like that.
That's right, Spider Man.
Okay.
Well, that's where the quote comes from.
From comics, or they added it in movie.
From
I'm
the
not so
comics.
big. I'm not so big fan of comics. Most
Well,
of I know it's from movies.
I'm not a huge fan of comics either, but it was in both the movie and the comic. You know, it's one the one of the defining pieces of knowledge that Peter Parker's uncle gives him before he dies.
Hmm. Okay. Because for me, just comics interesting me because it's partially culture of United States. That's like for me, just now I understand that crime rate was very high at the time when they writing Batman because all his backstory about that his parents was killed near a theater and all that backgrounds look like New York with high criminal rate, how high murder rate, and so on and so on. How does it work? It's practically similar. Will be this Captain America. It's probably Second World War, something like that, because he's
Yep,
ending.
Captain America was a propaganda guy.
Yeah, it looks obviously, and each of them is some part of culture in your country, and and nowadays it's practically partially in any country in whole world. That's why it's interesting for me because for me, just after I probably recognize it after Batman movie, no, not movie, but after Batman story.
Yeah, The Dark Knight.
Hmm.
I like Batman from the 1960s, the TV show. I don't know if you've e- I don't know if you've ever seen it.
I see just how to explain it. Some memes made in from that show, and it's
Yeah,
funny.
yeah. Well, there's the big meme of Batman slapping Robin in the face, and then
Yeah.
there's also that one's been used a lot.
Yeah. Yeah. Mm, mm, yeah. But we'll see how it's going. For practically whole superhero, they irrational and funny, but again, it's for children and teenagers that
Yep.
not really understand how world working. But again,
Well, it's kind of like the old gods, where they had one god representing, like
yeah.
they had Mars for war. They were different representations of different things. The superheroes are kind of like that. You they're just an analogy.
Mm. How your Christmas party?
You had a Christmas party?
Oh, we will have just this one.
Oh,
Your
oh well, it was just family, and we ate too much food, exchanged gifts. Um, my brother is looking better. He had a heart attack last month. My older brother had a heart attack, and
mm,
he's looking much better than he was when I went and saw him in the hospital. But his skin color is still pretty gray. He's not. I don't think his medicines are quite right for him yet.
how old is he?
He is 57, 2 years older than me.
Oh, it's pretty early for heart attack, but I don't know his life. I hope that I not get heart attack so early. But with my life and all that experience, I'm not sure. Maybe I not get it at all, or I get it early. I don't know.
No, heart disease runs in my family. My grandfather on my mom's side died of it. My mom had a heart attack 20 years ago. My brother's had one. My father wears a pacemaker. You know, it's just something I better go get checked out just to make sure that I'm not going to die soon. Maybe I'll need a pacemaker too.
Mm, maybe you need to prescribe some medicine for such stuff, but I don't know. Do you have medical insurance on that job?
Yeah, yeah, I've got insurance.
Yeah, that you can just in case to be sure that's all fine.
I'd hate to have a heart attack out here in the middle of nowhere like this, though. It'd be pretty
Uh,
much a death sentence.
mm, then probably in that.
If you can get to if you can get to a hospital within a half hour, you're usually okay.
Mhm. Is that you need GPS on you that somebody can call 911 at least when you online and somebody can call.
Yeah,
But probably somebody will call because you're driving, and that means that if you have something bad, somebody sees that you are stuck somewhere or something like that. It's not so. But when you're somewhere on Park's Road or something like that, it's much harder to figure out that something going wrong.
well, there's GPS in my phone. I suppose if I felt it coming, I could, hit 911.
Mhm. You can just make fast number for that just in case. And if something going wrong, just call. And they, I hope, can figure out where you are on your phone.
Yeah, the 911 system in the U.S. It has GPS. When you call it, your cell phone automatically sends its GPS information. That way, if like somebody is, having a heart attack and they can't really talk or something like that, they can
Mhm.
they can find you. Or if you were being kidnapped and they didn't take your phone away from you like a bunch of dummies, they'd be able to track where the kidnappers were taking you.
Mm-hmm. And I'm totally agree with that. It's fine that you have some system that you can call for help.
We're coming up on McPherson, Kansas, where they have the Cosmodrome. They set up a really fancy space um, museum here,
Mhm.
and they had the they got a Mercury capsule. You know, it was one of the first, really bad. It was a single person spaceship that could go in orbit. It wasn't very powerful, but they got one of those capsules here. They got a bunch of other artifacts, and they were supposed to conserve them, so they wouldn't nothing had happened to them. And they just threw them in a warehouse, and they took all this money for conservation, and they didn't do anything.
Mhm.
So that was a big scandal about 10 years ago. But the Cosmodrome is really cool. It's got a piece of moon rock in there.
Mm, I totally agree with that, but I hope
But
maybe we soon
you
can get
can
much more
you
moon
can
rock.
you can you can go and touch it.
Mm. If million people will touch it, it probably will be not moon rock. It will be something moon dust or earth dust
Yeah.
covered
Well, it's
that
not
stuff.
very big. It's not very big. I don't know how many million, how many people can touch it before it's gone.
Mm. If you can touch it, yes. If it's some covered in grass, filled with at least nitrogen, better if with some rare gases like krypton, argon, or something like that, then it can sustain thousands of years. But if people just can touch it, I don't know. But probably they hope that before.
Well, when I was a little kid and the Saturn program was still running, you know, we thought that we'd be doing space vacations by the year 2000.
Mm,
Uh, I remember I had a, had a little kid's book, and the title of the book was "You Will Go to the Moon." It wasn't there was no doubt. You will go to the moon. They showed
uh,
how we got there, how we fly up out of the atmosphere in these space planes and dock with the space station. When we got to the space station, we'd take another ship that would take us to another, that would transfer us from Earth orbit to lunar orbit. There's another space station there where we dock with the lunar lander,
mm.
and there was like a city on the moon you could play around in.
it's it's big question because we not have something ultra expensive that we need to grab on moon. Same problem with deepest ocean. What we can grab from that territory? What we can?
Well, the moon at least has hydrogen 3.
Helium 3.
Billions of years. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
uh, iso- an isotope of hydrogen spit out by the sun. Billions of years it's been collecting on the surface of the moon. Not in not in great density, because it's freaking hydrogen,
Mm-hmm.
but it's there. We don't get that on Earth. Supposedly, hydrogen 3 is great for making fusion. I don't know. I'm not a physicist.
Mm, my friends, one of my friends, working to create that big reactor in France, ITER. And yes, it helps. I know how it must work. He told me that stories, but again, we don't know when we achieve something before we need so many of helium 5 or nitrogen 3 or nitrogen 4, no, nitrogen 2 or 3, deuterium or tritium. It depends. But again, before that, we need to get some resolve with small amount that we can easily grab on Earth. but they promise that they push something. At least first time they take more energy from that reaction that they put inside. It was few weeks ago
Yep,
with with
yep,
laser.
that's great news. Now we've got to have somebody repeat it. Make sure that
Yes,
it's not bullshit.
yes,
But considering the lab that it came from, it's probably not bullshit.
yeah. It's more or less good source. We can believe in that, but they can make
Well,
mistake too.
yeah. So I expect CERN to try and replicate it here.
Uh, we'll see. I don't know. We so many years trying achieve something like this, but this here thermal energy, this fusion reactors, and so on, but we even failed to get energy from Sahara Desert with that solar panel. I don't know. Maybe we just don't know when it happens because it will be how it's called, not black swan, but in good option. Nobody expects that some source of energy will appear like
Yeah.
with this penicillin or something like that.
Well, I wish them the best of luck. I'd like to believe that they would solve the fusion problem because that could really help out a lot. You don't have all the nasty isotopes running around like with a fission power plant.
Yeah, but we still
Hopefully,
have
it,
we'll
hopefully it's
still
scalable,
yeah.
so that, so that you can put it on ships and put it on spaceships, be able to go from planet to planet really fast. That'd be great.
Hmm.
Be able to accelerate to Jupiter at 1 if you get to Jupiter and back, or get to Jupiter in 2 weeks. That'd be awesome if you just accelerated at 1G.
I know, but it's more about mass, not about it's more about propulsion, not about energy. Energy it's not a big deal in space. Main issue it will be with something that push you forward, like fuel and space rocket. It's not only energy.
Oh, you got to have enough fuel to get you where you're going. You know.
Even now, I not remember for they make it that this ionic engine very fast stuff, but that's not so good scalable. It's produced very efficient, but not a lot of energy. But we'll see.
Right.
Main issue is go outside atmosphere. It's most expensive part. That
Well, everything, it all just comes down to it. And action and a reaction. You're
Yeah.
throwing something out the back end to get you moving forward. You know, if your force equals mass times acceleration. If you take a piece of hydrogen, you accelerate it to nearly the speed of light, it's going to push you with an equal and opposite force.
Probably
And
momentum. No. Yeah,
then it's good. You know, that's all dependent on how much you mass, how much acceleration you get.
yeah.
Now, there's a group in Britain that's done some really freaking cool studies over the years. Um, and I can't remember the name of the group right now, but they've had all kinds of famous scientists belong to it, science fiction writers and stuff like that. Um, and they figured out a long time ago that even if you had, you know, 80% efficiency on your hydrogen fusion engine, that you wouldn't be able to thrust your spaceship all the way to, you know, have the thrust there and not have a coast phase when you're between Alpha Centauri and the sun. You know, but you couldn't carry enough hydrogen and still be able to accelerate with the mass of your spaceship, having your crew on board. They even ran the numbers. Do you remember what the Bassard ramjet? It's a spaceship that has this giant magnetic field that stretches out in front of it that catches stray hydrogen as it flies through the cosmos. You still there, Constantine? Well, that's too bad. You lost power again. Shit. Anyways, it's a nice concept.
Now my internet was fucked up.
Well, shit happens.
Yeah, especially if you live in war zone.
Yeah. Well, the group I was talking about, I remembered their name now. It's the Royal Astronomical Society.
Uh,
You know, some of their founding members were some people you might have heard of, like Isaac Newton.
mm-hmm.
Uh, just about every other British mathematician who's ever lived, including Hawking, all these guys. Anyways, the Bussard, we were talking about the Bussard ramjet,
Mm.
and that was this theoretical spaceship that uses fusion power, and it has this huge magnetic field that is out in front of it, and it collects uh, stray hydrogen as it travels through space. That way, it's collecting its own fuel as it's moving along. And I saw a calculation once where there's 3 hydrogen atoms for every cubic meter of interstellar space between stars.
Mm-hmm.
So that's not a lot.
Yeah, I see some projects that you can grab this huge electromagnetic field, like ionize that stuff and grab in much bigger radius, like a big net for hydrogen atom.
Right. But it would absolutely have to be incredibly huge.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's a doable thing or not. But there was a science fiction writer back in the 1970s and 80s by the name of Larry Niven,
Mhm.
and he wrote a bunch of science fiction stories where they were using the Bussard ramjet as their means of travel. You know, all slower than light, but and taking time dilation into effect. And I can't remember the name of the story, but there was a guy. The plot line goes like this: there was a guy that got terminally ill and had his body frozen. And sometime in the future, um, the Earth needed pilots to fly these Bussard ramjets out into the cosmos and deliver terraforming packages all over.
Mm.
And they couldn't get anybody of their age to fly these Bussard ramjets out because by the time you got back, everybody you knew would have grown old and died because of time dilation fact, right?
Yeah.
Faster you get, closer you get to the speed of light, slower time passes for the person in the spaceship. You know, that type of thing. So he figured out a way that he could rig the program, and instead of going out and coming back in 1,000 years, his trip lasted 1,000,000 years. And when he got back, Earth had changed. They discovered machines that, you know, could cure all kinds of diseases, to um, prevent a population explosion. They stopped the growth of humans just before puberty. So the Earth was populated by these 100,000-year-old children.
Mm, okay.
And of course, the boys didn't like the girls, and the girls didn't like the boys, and they had wars, and it almost destroyed the planet.
As always.
Yeah. And then they had big adventures. But if we can figure out how to do the fusion like the guys did a couple of weeks ago,
Mhm.
maybe Musk's dream for, becoming a multi-planet species is not so far off.
Mhm. We'll see. But now it's more interesting that all more or less understandable. We just not have good enough technology to implement that. But a real question it's about space because space it's moving, it's not solid, it's expand and all that stuff. If we find a way how to press or expand space, like in some of even I not remember, like Gary Garrison or some of that guy, uh, in some of his science fiction stories, they just make space in front of ship smaller, and again make it big behind ship in such way, moving faster than light.
Right. You're talking about a warp drive, like the Alcubierre warp drive.
Yeah, Alcubierre,
Yeah.
yeah. But again, we not have such kind of technology. Uh, we calculate something theoretically, but I'm not sure that it's work because it's just.
I, I, I read somewhere that to make the Alcubierre warp drive work, that, you know, we need to be able to produce more power than the human race has produced in its entire history by about a factor of 5.
Yep,
So I wouldn't say that that's anywhere close to being reality.
I not said that moon base anything close to reality,
No,
but we.
not for general populations. No,
Mhm.
I'd say it'd be along the lines of what they're doing in Antarctica, which is much, much, much more hospitable than the moon, and
Yeah,
a hell of a lot easier to get to.
yes.
Just not nearly as sexy.
Mm, yep. Again, that bottom of the ocean, it's pretty complicated too, and we not have anything even close to space station. We less know
No,
about our oceans that we know about Earth's orbit. because it's harder to get there.
And it's harder to do observations down there.
Yeah,
Space is easy to observe through. Yeah, it's pretty easy to see through a vacuum.
yeah, but not through that kilometers of water. They still use sonars and all that old stuff.
Yeah. Oh, we still use telescopes. It's a lot older than sonars.
Yeah.
If it works, why not fucking use it?
Mm. I don't think that the telescope is good enough. Telescope very much different than what we first time to do
So are the
because we have
sonars.
maybe I'm not so familiar with that stuff. What's going on in sonar industry? But if for each
Well, think about
fisherman,
it. You know, back in World War II, when they started using sonars, um, they didn't have any type of way to discriminate what they were listening to, what they were hearing.
hmm
It was all about, the brain power of the operator. And when the operator had been doing the job for a number of years, they could tell the difference in sound between the different kinds of ships.
yes,
And then along came computers, and they started cataloging all of these sounds, building a library of sounds. You know,
hmm. I think probably already they. I think that United States probably have artificial intelligence that hearing all submarines in the water and can't
well,
even.
they have the SOSUS net, which has been around since the 1960s, and
Mhm.
then they've been, but they're not the only ones that are listening. I'd have to say every nation with submarines has been, every nation that has access to the water has been building their own, file of sounds. So they're getting pretty good at discriminating between these sounds. They have computers that can tell the difference. There probably is artificial intelligence involved in it these days. Hell, AI is almost in everything.
Yeah.
If they can, I worked for a company there in Kiev who had a contract with Giphy.
hmm
And if anybody uploaded a picture on the internet that was public domain, God damn it, the Giphy program would scan it. And they
hmm
had facial recognition software that could recognize a celebrity
hmm
um, from any angle, so that if they put out a GIF, they didn't put out a GIF with a celebrity in it that had a copyrightable image. Pretty fucking crazy shit. That's a lot of processing power.
hmm
What are we doing? You're going to El Dorado and I'm going south. Okay.
Why he's so slow? Because you limited, he's even more limited.
No, we're in a construction zone and he's confused on where to go.
Uh,
Some people are wanting to go west. Some people are wanting to go south. People are wanting to go east, and they're doing work on the roads the whole time. And the normal way you'd get through here's changed. So, but everybody did know on how to get through this intersection. It's different now.
Mhm.
And we're in Wichita, air capital of the U.S.
Why air capital?
Well, they have a whole bunch of different airplane manufacturers here.
Mhm.
Beechcraft, where I used to work, Cessna, Bombardier, Boeing, McDonnell Douglas, Spirit, Gulfstream.
And all the
Um,
workers are just switching
they've
position,
even
living in same area. Yeah, it's good. And probably
exactly,
university somewhere near the training aerospace engineer.
absolutely, two of them, three of them really. The two of them that are good. Oh, there's also an Airbus design facility here, so that they can take advantage of the human capital.
Yeah. It's trouble
And
with
all the snow.
my cats have not so good relation, and time to time they just playing, and time to time they fighting, and now I just don't know what they doing. I'm sorry that disturb you because they just need a little bit my attention that nobody was
Oh,
hurt.
well, the kitties.
Yeah, because we already see that.
Kitties will be kitties.
Yeah, one attack too much and new one fight back such heavy that uh, it's slice at near eyes. We have even some
Uh,
wounds.
so they're getting serious.
Yeah. Mm,
I thought you had two females.
yeah, but they still fighting. They not really appreciate that. They think that the first one decides that she is a boss here and don't like second one and try to steal her food, try to attack her, and so on. But it's much less that was at first month. In that type, we even use special chemicals to calm them down. Kira,
It's a pretty name.
yeah. Second is Eva, short of evolution.
Should have called her Rara, short for revolution.
No, uh, enough. Mm, it depends. If all will be fine, we don't need more revolution. If our politician understands that's enough, not doing something bad, and we not rebel. And after that war, it's especially because we will have a lot of weapon, a lot of people with a war experience. It can be good, it can be bad.
It just depends on how you all come together.
I don't know. United States is not very good in that, but you have most experience how to work with that.
I don't know shit. I can guarantee you that you don't want the United States to get involved.
Mm, we will be happy if Russian go back to home and everybody just leave us that we can rebuild our country. We
Dream
not
on.
we need not need more troops. We need less troops for of foreign country on our territory.
Unfortunately, you are in the land between, and I'd have to say the only way you'll get stability is if you become one with one side or the other.
Mm. Finland long time tried to stay neutral and it's work. We tried to do the same, but Russian didn't accept it.
Yeah. You know, if you don't like the Europeans, go with Turkey.
Hmm. Um, Turkey is same morons that Russian is. They're
Eh,
now our allies, and it's good. And we're happy to see them, but we know that it's not best option. We
those are
cannot.
really your three options: it's the Europeans, Turkey, or Russia.
If Russian best option is Europeans because they pact with you, with United States, and it's yes, it's corrupted, but it's still biggest and most powerful military complex in the world. All others just much weaker. Chinese or you, and we really don't like how Chinese work with their allies. Chinese don't have allies; they just have their own interest. And if they
Right.
need to sell you, they will sell you. You have some understanding of world reputation. Yes, not
Oh
so
yeah.
good like in early time, but yes. Mm, but again, your world after all that happens when you just leave us with in such situation in 2014 with Obama in charge, and it Trump that said that just we need to turn back and be like peasants under Russia. He said that he want to agree with Putin and just sold our territory to him. He was big Putin ally in the United States. He always said that.
Mm, I
Yes,
don't remember him saying it.
yeah, you can look through that. And even on beginning of war, he tried.
Actually, I never, you know, I never heard him say it. So I'm not saying that
Trump,
he didn't.
I have a trouble with Trump. Uh, he says so many stuff that have different output in few steps for everybody hear what they want to hear from Trump. He not have his own position. He said too many stuff in too many different ways that each one can find that he not like Putin, that he like Putin, that he can sold Ukraine, that can cancel Ukraine, and so on and so on. And about any policy.
Well, I know that Trump actually gave Ukraine weapons, whereas Obama was just giving y'all medicine and blankets and shit.
Mhm. I don't for Obama and Trump. Trump give something, but not more, not much. Biden give even before war when they uh, start understanding that what can happen, but mostly it's like stingers and light weapon for guerrilla warfare, not for what we get.
Right.
But it helped.
Well, yeah,
We
and since
appreciate
the
it.
war started, we've sent billions of dollars worth of weapons to you guys.
Yeah, we appreciate it. We're totally happy with that. Thank you. Great, thanks. Send more.
They just passed a spending package to send almost $50 billion more to you.
And we
What, what we don't appreciate is Zelensky fucking putting a lot of that in his fucking pocket.
we not appreciate with that too. But we have one big trouble. We can't say anything because we have little bit bigger trouble.
Yeah, damned if you do and damned if you don't.
Yes. But after all that ended, we have a lot of questions.
Yeah, I imagine so.
First of all, when they said we stop when we like we planned it, all points where Russian force was stopped was pre-war, long time before main military base. He just stopped just in front on main military base till Soviet time, where we have armor brigade and so on, equipment, weapon, forces. They did not move any forces to prevent some action from Russia, and that's why just it's so funny when they talk that they know about it, they believe in that, and so on, and was prepared for that. And we just, we believe you guys.
Yeah. Well, everybody knows that the Russians fucked themselves at the beginning,
Yes,
and then the Ukrainian people,
yes,
the common people, were the ones that really stood up and said, "No, get the fuck out."
yes,
Fire bombs from fucking apartment windows,
yeah,
farmers going out and fucking stealing tanks that were out of gas,
Yeah. A
university
video
students
currently.
flying fucking homemade drones, you
Yeah.
know, all that shit. My fucking friend's mom, who I,
I lose connection or you lose connection.
what do they call those people? You've seen that Winter Olympic sport where they cross country ski and then they shoot
Mhm.
targets. She was
Yeah.
one of those people. Fucking 60 years old. She's out there fucking working as a sniper. And the English teacher who I worked with at a grade school, he's out there helping her. He's fucking carrying her shit while she shoots people. She's 60. A
Yeah.
woman, 60-year-old woman out there fucking killing Russians.
Yeah.
And you can repeat that story 10,000 times of different people doing different things, just common people standing up and saying, fuck you.
Yes.
I don't see Zelensky surviving this after it's over with. I don't see him, he's going to have to leave the country because people know he's been stealing.
Propaganda
He
work on both sides. He
and
tried.
all of his friends. Yeah,
Yeah.
he didn't leave. Got to give him props for that. He could have left.
Yes. But a lot of people appreciate that he still get very good rating. He's still most people think he's hero of war. But again, a lot of people have a question and want to ask that question. How that happens?
When he came to Washington, D.C., his wife spent $40,000 shopping for clothes.
Yep. Mm, we can accept some of that expenses because he was millionaire earlier that he was very expensive comedian and even made
Right.
some movie.
Yeah, he made movies. Had his shows. He had some very successful shows,
Yeah,
for years and years and years.
yeah,
Um, but at the same time, what kind of a message does that send?
yeah. Not so good. I'm totally agree with that. But again, I can accept that nobody perfect, but about stealing in big stuff when we need so much support from the world and he's put on position of ambassador of European country. It was in Bulgaria, like I understand. Women that not have any experience in such field, just friends of friends, I don't know. With experience, she's a doctor, but with sexology. She solve such kind of problem. Why she must be ambassador in Bulgaria, I can't understand, and nobody can understand.
Nepotism. It's
Yes,
called nepotism
yeah, we
in
know that
English.
word.
Yeah.
But not so obvious. So it's obvious so bad. Ah, come on. We can accept a lot, but not all.
Yep. almost all the snow is gone, whereas earlier this week it was, let's see, not earlier this week, on Friday night when I drove this road, the snow was 10 centimeters, and here we are to the following Tuesday, and it's all gone.
We have the same in Ukraine, and we're really, really happy because now we practically don't need Russian gas because we can sustain without industry on our own natural gas. But again, it's still not very cold until Russian didn't try to mess up with our gas support system because even they stop sell gas to us or to Europe, we already not care because we have enough for at least for people for population and industry dead in any case. We not
That's
uh,
that's good that you can keep your people warm.
yeah. If we not feel steel mill, chemical plants, and something like that, we can keep people warm without Russia. Totally. But again, we want to have at least some industry working.
Wow! Did you see that car?
Now,
He was very fast.
hmm, do you have some kind of speed limit
Oh
on
yeah,
that road?
but he's going much faster than the speed limit.
And
It's
just
a
sorry,
brand new Corvette.
I'm not looking on your cam. Usually, I just write comments to my code on C. Now I prepare something that work and I just comment it because after studying C++ a little bit more, I understand that I won't comment each line in my code because C is only one language that I understand. Need to be commented each line, practically each line. Some obvious stuff, yes, but it's hard. But about weather, in Kiev we too have pretty warm, +2, +4, and it's really we hope that we not have cold weather till end of January, start of February.
I'd say it's at least 10 here today. It's
Mm.
at least 10.
You somewhere near Kansas, like I understand.
Yeah, I'm in southern Kansas.
It's pretty warm for end of
Yeah,
December.
yes it is.
Mm.
It's unseasonably warm,
Mm.
but it was unseasonably cold last week. Global warming not so bad, Yeah,
at least for Kansas City and Ukraine. Because in my child time, I remember how cold it was when we just have practically each year when school was closed just because it was too cold. -30, -35. No, -30 is still not close. I don't remember. It was -32 or -35 degrees Celsius when school started to be closed in my native town. Something like that. I don't remember. And we practically each winter have few days or week when school was closed just because it was so cold, so damn cold. When you going in bus to your school and inside bus so cold that whole window have few centimeters of ice. Uh,
Yeah.
and now, just at least in Kiev, I never see something similar.
No, I didn't see anything even close to that when I was living there either.
I'm not
It
talking
got
about
it got cold and there was a lot of snow, but it didn't stay cold.
yeah. Even when I first time moving to Odessa, for me it just was mind blowing when in February they have green grass. You going through park and grass higher at your knees, and just in February after region when you have something minus 15 minus 20 in February, just walking in winter between green grasses was so ridiculous, at least for me. It's not when you travel somewhere much south and like Turkey or some Italy territory when you expect something like that. But in same country in Ukraine, that you think we must be cold the same way from west to east border. You
No.
never expect that it's so big difference. But again, it all depends. But in that's a special city in Ukraine when even in winter looks
So you've
fun
got the
when.
Black Sea to moderate the temperature.
Yeah, and you have something like belt around Odessa, something around 3,500 meters when cities ended, and after 3,500 meters, it started to be again cold and snowy, and it's even on satellite picture you see that border of Odessa from the space with snow just covering all around city, not touching exactly a city. It's so funny.
Well, it's almost 1 o'clock. It's time for lunch, even though I hate McDonald's.
In United States, it's worse or the same like in Ukraine?
Oh, it's worse than Ukraine. Ukraine's McDonald's are awesome. U.S. McDonald's are substandard.
I don't know. For me, I just tried it in Germany, and it was much worse that we have in Ukraine.
Yeah. Ukraine's McDonald's were really good.
Okay, have a nice meal. Probably I wouldn't join after lunch, after your lunch.
Okay.
We'll see how it's going. But nice to talk with you.
Nice talking to you too. Sorry, I'm not paying a lot of attention right now. I'm trying to park without hitting the other.
I'm totally understand that.
It's very important that you don't hit your fellow drivers. They get mad about that.
Fine for that
Uh,
reason. You can be beaten.
yeah. All right. Be
Talk to
safe.
you.
Stay
I will
warm.
try. I will
Give Yulia
try.
my love and tell the kiddies to be better,
Yeah, I will
or I
try to
won't buy
speak.
them. I
We
won't
will
buy them any
try.
more lottery tickets if they keep
Uh,
fighting.
okay. I will speak with them. I hope
Okay.
we still safe till you turn back on your vacation in Ukraine.
Oh, definitely, definitely.
We hope it
You
will
just,
be that summer. If it's all ended, we will glad to
yeah.
see you here. Okay. Bye bye. Nice to talk with you.
Bye bye. Hello, Riggs. What's up, 1-800? Kush is back. Riggs, you should be thanking him for that. Nobody's touched that thing for years, including you. Give the man a medal for fucking bravery. God only knows what's living down there these days. All right. Anybody else want to call in? Now's a great time. I've got a few more minutes until my break is officially over. Post the link one more time. If anybody wants to call in. All right. Time is up. We can leave. And we've got somebody calling in, but I've got to steer. And make sure I don't hit the guy right next to me. All right, now I can let you in. Who is it? Who could it be?
Hey, what's up?
It's Iridium Kush.
Hey, I'm just in my office today. I'm the only one here today, so I'm just on wheel watch basically.
All right.
Yeah, and I'm here all day alone tomorrow, so I might actually do a stream from my office tomorrow.
Well, you need to hang some curtains or something.
Is it light?
I'm getting an echo.
Oh, it's just from this office. Yeah, it's this office. This office has shitty acoustics.
Yeah. Oh well.
That's why I like being here. That's why I like being here alone. Because when you get like 3 other people on the phone in here, it's terrible. And we're actually having more soundproofing stuff put in here. Because this is all like, I don't know if you can see it. That's all metal ceilings up there. So.
Well, now I'm safely on the highway.
Where are you?
I'm just south of Wichita, Kansas.
Okay. What's your final destination today?
So you got any plans for New Year's?
No, just be streaming, doing that kind of stuff. I'm actually doing, actually I was asking you, where was your final destination?
My final destination is Laredo, Texas.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you got a ways to go.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Oh, so you've been doing that back and forth, right? So you're driving stuff down to Mexico?
Oh, yeah.
They're picking stuff up down to Mexico?
Yeah. And this load of beef that I'm carrying right now is going to go to Malaysia.
Malaysia. Okay.
So they're getting some beef. 41,800 pounds of beef.
American beef. Well, that's good. That's good. That's cool. Yeah, I'll just be streaming for New Year's. Tomorrow's my last day at the office for the week. And then I got the 4-day weekend. And actually, tomorrow night I'm having a chess tournament on my stream. I'll be streaming and I'll have online chess games going. So,
Very cool.
yep. So I got that going. And then I have another stream on Monday, next Monday with Bandit. We're going to talk about more financial stuff. And I have another scheduled
And
stream.
of course, it looks like I'm having problems with my signal.
Your cell phone signal?
Yeah, Oklahoma, the closer I get to Oklahoma, the worse the signal's going to get.
Oh, yeah, because that's all remote there. Yeah, it's pretty, yeah, you probably get signal troubles there. That's pretty boring drive, I'd imagine.
Yeah, Oklahoma's, the coverage in Oklahoma is awful. And apparently the coverage down here in South is pretty bad too.
I've only been to Oklahoma. I was there like I went there for like 3 weeks in like a month-long period a long time ago for a startup there in Oklahoma City. That's a strange place. That was
Can't understand a word you're saying. It's all robot.
no. That must be on your end because my audio seems good here. I think we just lost him. I think we lost Brandon, everybody, so I will be commanding from the office here. Alrighty. So, we have, what did he say, 1,500, did he say 1,200 pounds of American beef going to Laredo, Texas. Yeah. There we go. And I'm not sure where our boy is here. Back. You're coming back. Are you back?
I'm back. It booted me out of my own stream.
I stayed on the whole time. So I don't know. It seems it'll do that to you when you get into areas of weak signal.
Yeah. Hey, could I get you to turn your camera off and just go with voice?
I can do that. I don't know why on my office computer my avatar doesn't show up, but so be it.
Let's see if this is any better.
Oh, is it just the camera takes up bandwidth or whatever?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that seems to have done the trick.
Okay.
I can understand you now. We can converse.
Okay. All right. So yeah, you must be getting poor signal there. So I will keep it this way then. There's nothing interesting to see in my office anyways. It's an office.
Yeah, so that's where the magic happens.
Yeah, that's where the magic happens. Actually, the magic happens when I'm out of this office more than anything, when I'm in it.
Yeah. God, I wish I didn't have to take these piss tests. I want some of that chocolate.
Yeah, actually, I'm making a run there. There's a dispensary literally 2 miles up the road from me here, and I'm going to stop there before I go home tonight and pick up pick up another edible or something. Yeah, no, hopefully I'm pushing for it to make it federally legal. So, and if I had my drithers about me, I'll take it seriously. If I had my drithers about me, if I had a choice to go between somebody driving high or somebody driving drunk, I'd take the person high any day. I say that with all seriousness.
Yeah. These rules are crazy. We have so many people that want to become truck drivers that can't drive just because they fucking can't stay away from the weed for 3 months.
Yeah. Silly because it's
And
only been. Go ahead.
it's far less debilitating than somebody's drinking.
It doesn't cause any of the damage to your organs, the liver, pancreas, any of the kidneys, any of that stuff. It doesn't do any of that.
Yeah.
And it's not even really that hard on my lungs, believe it or not, because it's not like cigarettes. I mean, like nicotine cigarettes have all kinds of nasty shit in them that they put in them.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you probably know that they have a chemical in them that keeps them burning. That's why, like, if you light a joint or you light a cigar or something, it'll go out by itself. It'll self-extinguish, but a cigarette won't do that because of the freaking chemicals they put into them.
Huh.
Yeah, did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why.
I wouldn't doubt it though.
Yeah, they put chemical. They lace the wrapping paper in a cigarette with a chemical that will keep it burning. So, and
Well, the longer it burns, the more cigarettes you got to buy.
Well, it's not only that, but my father used to work in the furniture industry. In the furniture industry, he hates that. That is the number one cause of house fires. Somebody, passing out with a cigarette on a lit cigarette on a chair. You do that with a cigar, that tends not to happen. It's a cigarette because it keeps that open ember burning, allows things to catch fire. So that's why, and what they had to do in response to that was they had to put all kinds of flame retardant chemicals in the furniture. Well, those flame retardant chemicals are also carcinogenic. They also do damage to your liver. So that's
damage to everybody's liver.
Yep, that gets in everybody's liver because, in fact, the state of New York, I don't know if they either was trying to ban that chemical in cigarettes, so that they wouldn't say extinguished for that reason, because they consider that such a fire liability hazard. Again, that to me, that's just government sticking its nose in your business. You don't know better than to fall asleep with a lit cigarette. That's your problem as far as I'm concerned. But
My body, my choice, right?
I smoked cigarettes for 10 years, so. So what do you do when you take your rest? Do you stay at a hotel, or do you have a cab in the back where you sleep?
Yeah, I got a sleeper cab.
Okay.
I read.
No, I know what that's like, being on the road like that. You read a lot, you think a lot, you reflect a lot, at least I do.
Oh yeah. You
A lot
have
of times
to
I'll go
stay
on,
pretty. You know, I'm not used to it enough. It's not like with a car where I can just go and zone out.
yeah. Oh yeah, I imagine you're
I
operating
have
that
to pay
rig.
attention.
You have to be paying constant attention.
Especially on a windy day like today.
Oh yeah, I can tell by those windmills. They must be whipping up there pretty good.
Oh yeah. It's Kansas. The wind blows.
Yeah, I remember. I know when you
It's just
drive
part of
in.
life.
Yeah, I know when you drive in rural Indiana and Illinois. When I drive around a lot there, you see those huge farms of those.
Yeah, you can't even see the either end
No,
of the
no,
windmill
I've
farm.
driven. Yeah, I've driven through those four. I could see that. You could see those for miles.
There's kind of a ridge line here at the southern border of Kansas. And all along that ridge is just windmill after windmill after windmill. Thousands of them.
I would not want to have to change the bearings in one of those.
No.
I don't know how you even do that.
Well, I imagine you got to demount the blades.
You gotta you gotta remove the whole rotor assembly, I would think.
Yeah. I know that the ones they built in Texas, right kind of oil for the temperature trims that they were operating in. Why they had that big power outage down in Texas this year? It's because they used the wrong oil in the bearings.
Oh, jeez. That'll do it.
You can see the wheels up here. They've got strips on them. It's like the way they would have that problem that they have.
Yeah, you're losing signal. I think you're going through a dead zone here.
I can see the damn cell tower right in front of me. I gotta have a great signal.
Yeah, nice. That's good. So you're working all through the New Year's week, or you have any time off?
I'm not going to take the time off. I'm here in this job to make enough money to pay for my homestead and open a shop.
Okay, cool. What kind of shop?
Well, I'm going to be building ultralight airplanes.
No, awesome. Well, I remember you telling me you were into that kind of stuff with aircraft. Yep.
So I need to get a nice router and a CNC lathe, CNC mill.
Mm-hmm.
So I took a look around to see, what opportunities. This is like your Monday night money madness.
Yeah, yeah.
I don't have to pay rent. I live in the truck. I make a wage that's comparable to an engineer.
Yeah,
That's the sad part about it. The wages that I get paid after my first year are comparable to an engineer.
well, I don't doubt it if you're living like that. If you don't have a home base to maintain, yeah, I don't doubt it. It's just funny though because
Yeah.
I mean, I'm in the same boat of you. I make well beyond what I need to support myself. It just
Yeah,
makes me laugh because I'm sorry.
even at I said even at trainees' wages, I'm able to put away almost 3/4 of my paycheck.
Yeah, yeah, cool.
So it's if you're starting over in life, or if you're just 21 years or older, this is not a bad way to go.
I'm
If
sure it's in
some
demand.
guys do it full time for their whole life,
Yeah.
but if you've got a goal in mind that you're working towards, and you've got 5 years you want to commit to saving cash, it's not a bad way to go.
No, and it's certainly in demand. And there's not going to be any shortage of demand for that kind of thing.
And I don't have to be in an office.
Yep. And I totally understand that. I don't. I enjoy being on the road myself too. Yeah, this just sucks today.
I completely lost you on that last one.
Oh, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I just say I like being out on the road too. Could I be doing other things right now? Sure, but I don't have anything super urgent. I got done the urgent things I needed to get done, and since the phone's not ringing and nobody's here, I'm like, fuck it.
Well, I think you'll be able to run your stream out of your office easy.
Oh yeah, I've done it before. I did it once before, and I've done it. When I was in Vegas, over a month ago, I was streaming every night from the hotel in Vegas. So
Yeah.
this is my work computer. I'm coming from now. That camera I got was just a El Cheapo one that I bought, just specifically for that. I like to have it anyways. If I'm doing like Teams meetings and stuff like that, it's nicer anyway.
Yeah, I try and minimize the amount of equipment that I have, so I'm using only my phone and a headset.
Oh, that's really kind of what you're limited to doing what you're doing.
Well, I could set it up with Bluetooth cameras, the GoPros, higher quality camera and stuff like that, and run my phone as just a Wi-Fi hotspot for my laptop, and be able to do all types of mixing and shit like that. How the fuck am I going to do that while I'm driving?
So you shouldn't do that when you're driving. No, that's what I got to figure. That's what I got to do more of. I've never done the streaming from my cell phone like this.
Well, what a lot of people do is they'll call in and they'll put up the view out of their dashboard. And like we've had road pouring from Canada, we've had road pouring from Australia. Bob calls in all the time, so we get to watch him deliver flowers.
I've seen him. Jesus Christ, it's amazing that guy's still alive.
Yeah.
I remember I was on one of his streams, and I think There was another stream, and he had his cell phone and he was driving. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Oh yeah, Chicago's insane.
Oh, I know. Oh, I know. You got to drive that way in some of the areas he is. I know.
I think Boston is worse though.
No, Boston is worse. I'm only 3 hours from there. I know. I imagine driving that rig in Boston is fun.
Thank God I've never had to drive this truck in Boston.
Yeah, no, it's not fun. It's not fun. It's not fun driving in that city. And like a huge part of the Highway 90 goes underneath the city.
Yeah, the big dig.
The big dig, yep. And goes under the city, and then it resurfaces at the Logan Airport, and that's where 90 ends. I've taken that route before. I take that route because when I fly to Europe, I'll fly out of Boston sometimes, and
Right.
so I take that route. It's just straight down I-90, and you go through the underground tunnels, and it's scary because you get no GPS signals, and there are like 3 major interchanges underground. So you gotta know where they are and know which one to take. Yeah, that is not for the faint of heart when you're driving under those tunnels like that.
Yeah, Logan is the only airport I have ever lost luggage in.
Oh, really? I lose luggage all the time. I lost mine one trip this year. When was that coming back from? I don't even remember. I don't even remember what trip it was, but Southwest lost my luggage once. That usually happens to me once a year with the amount that I fly.
Yeah.
That once when I traveled to France.
Yay, we're in Oklahoma.
Hey.
Bypass. We get to bypass the way station, which is very unusual for Oklahoma.
So I've seen those. So when so what do? They just check your weight and make sure that it's within whatever limits they are?
Yeah, they check your weight. You're allowed on your front axle, your drive axle, or not drive axle, but your steer axle, you're allowed 13,500 pounds. On your drive axles, you're allowed 3,400 or 34,000 pounds. And on your tandem axle for your trailer, you're allowed 34,000 pounds. If you exceed those weights, you get big trouble.
Whew. I imagine. And what do they do that? Just to keep the rigs safe, or to keep them from tearing up the roads, or both?
Both, really. Mostly to keep from tearing up the bridges.
Yeah.
You know, they designed for a certain weight limit, and if you exceed those weight limits, you will fuck up a bridge.
Scariest bridge I ever went across was the Chesapeake Bay Bridge. Because you can go across that bridge in Maryland, and you could be in the middle of its span, and you can literally not see land in front of you or behind you in the car. That's how long the span of that bridge is.
That's huge.
That was not comforting at all.
And you're way the fuck up in the air in parts of it too.
Yeah, that was not comforting. Delaware Memorial Bridge is another fun one.
Have you ever driven the causeway down to Key West?
I've never taken that, no. Never been that far south, and I've never been that. I've taken Alligator Alley from like Tampa to Miami. I did that once.
Yeah.
And I've taken the causeway across Lake Pontchartrain in New Orleans. I've done that
Yep.
before. That's a little weird too, going across that.
It's a long one, but when the weather is up, they're right at the tip of Florida. Sometimes you'll see freaking waves breaking over the top of the causeway.
Holy crap.
First time I saw that, I was like, "Oh, we're stopping," because I just, I pictured in my head that one of these waves had come up and it would wash the car over the side.
Another interesting bridge. I grew up in Michigan, and I was there up until I graduated college. It's the Mackinac Bridge that joins the Upper and Lower Peninsula of Michigan.
Yeah, I've driven it. It's got the steel grid.
Yep. And because of the shape of the peninsulas there, it causes a Venturi effect with the wind.
Right.
Channels the wind and makes it fast, and especially in the winter, that is, I mean, you can feel that bridge moving underneath you. They even have people now that will drive your car across it because some people are so scared of driving it, especially in the winter, that they just have like a couple people who would just like get in your car and drive it across for you. And they just like, you pay them like $40 or something, and they'll do that for you. And I was just like, fuck it, I just did it myself, but.
The wind's so strong today, it's picking the dust up out of the fields. Oklahoma's having another dust bowl today. Because we're in Oklahoma now.
Yeah, across state line a few miles back. So that looks typical of what that area of the country looks like this time of year. Bleak, depressing.
Yeah. Today I am sad because I'm going to have to pass by Oklahoma City. And I know a couple of brothers that are in OKC.
Okay.
We've got Success Pool Endeavors.
There.
And one other guy named Carl.
I certainly know SCE. He's all over the place.
Yeah. He's like the mega wrench.
Yeah, that's what I've seen him called.
He's
the
really
Master Wrench.
Yeah, he's really cool. He used to be a truck driver for 25 years till he retired. And on Christmas Eve, I was driving really late in a snowstorm, and he got on and he was just talking with me the whole way.
That's cool.
I thought so too. Gave me trips about driving in the ice and snow and wind.
Yeah, I imagine with that rig, that's a whole different ball game.
Yep, it's like driving a sailboat.
I don't know. You guys always scare me when I'm on the road in snowy weather. You guys drive fast. I've noticed that, and sometimes when I've had to drive on the thruway in upstate New York, I just remember a lot of these guys were in a hurry, and it was crappy weather. And I saw trucks, and then a few miles down the road, I saw semis jackknife everywhere.
Yeah.
They must have underestimated it too, because I knew it was bad.
But when it gets too bad, I slow it down. And if it gets worse, I stop.
I was gonna say, what are their rules for that? Is it your discretion, or do they?
Oh, there's some rules to it, but it's a matter of your skill level.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not very skilled. I'm kind of a chicken.
I'd say that's the right way to be.
Yeah, I might be getting paid, but I'm not going to risk my life for this job. So what do you plan to do? What do you want to do when you retire, man?
What do I want to do when I retire? I think what I want to do is, and I got to talk about this. I'm either gonna work part-time, maybe like at a cannabis dispensary here, maybe locally. Just work as a bud tender there, just to kill time. And I'll still have some money coming in, or depending upon where I go and what I want to do. These are all questions I need to think about. I might expatriate to South America, like I'm thinking like Belize or something like that. You know where the country of Belize is?
Oh yeah, Belize is a great place to go.
Yep.
One of the few South or Central American countries that has English.
They speak English there. Yep. I don't really care because I speak Spanish. So, but it's not well known. It's kind of off the beaten path in terms of those things still. And
Well, it's a tiny country.
It's a small country.
Only, like 800,000 people there. It's really,
Yeah, and that's the thing. I actually looked into that, and they need people with technical prowess. So engineers, STEM people, they have a shortage of that kind of thing there in that part of the world. So that's the kind of thing. If I went down there, and because I speak English and Spanish, that's a big use down there. It's a big advantage. So I'll always have a way to make money.
Who was that guy, McAfee? I think McAfee went down there.
Oh, okay. No, but I think I think Jack Nicholson has a second home down in Belize. I think I read that.
I think if I'm going to go overseas to retire, I'm going to go to the Philippines.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard enough about the Philippines. Like I've been told that if you marry a woman over there, well, maybe you're a celibate monk, so it doesn't matter, I guess.
Yeah, I'm not looking for a woman.
If you're just going over there to live, then you're good. Yeah, I'd say go do you. My understanding is people going there looking for a bride. When you marry that bride, you married their whole family.
Right.
That's a little part they don't tell you about.
Well, there's enough information out there that everybody knows it. Unless you're just completely brain dead and don't do any research.
That's the problem. I think that's what a lot of people do.
I was in the Navy when Mount Pinatubo blew up, and we did a rescue effort and got about 6,000 people off of this peninsula that was isolated um, by the ash flow and the volcanism.
I
And
remember.
I'm still, I still keep in touch with some of those families that we helped all those years ago. God, that was back in the 80s. And they're really nice people. And it was so funny. On the USS Enterprise, we had we had like three cows, 20 goats, a whole bunch of different chickens, and 4 children. All were born on the cruise that we from where we picked the people up until we took them to Manila.
Oh, jeez.
So, because not only did we save the people, we saved all their livestock too.
Oh, that's cool.
Boy, but that was
Stories
a
like
big
that,
time.
that's cool, because it's stories like that you don't hear about.
Yeah. But everybody thinks of aircraft carriers, as just these weapons of war, but you can carry a lot of people on there.
No, I mean, they're bigger than most cruise ships.
And a lot more open space.
Yep. I talked to a guy who served on one of those aircraft, served on an aircraft carrier. He said one of the things they could do is like if they could hide themselves in a convoy of like merchant cargo ships, travel at the same speed as that cargo fleet. And then he's like, all of a sudden, it's a big surprise when that so-called cargo ship that you think it is starts going 12 knots. Cargo ship don't go anywhere near that fast.
Yeah. Well, they've got these degaussing wands all over the carrier, and it can change its magnetic signature so that the radio or the radar waves bounce off of them differently. It's really cool.
Huh.
So it can, for a certain distance, pretend to be something else.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking next year I'm going to start driving a gasoline tanker.
Oh, and tanker trucks. Is that like a different set of rules or any? Is that considered hazmat at that point?
Yeah, that's hazmat work, and it's much higher paying than what I'm doing right now. But the only drawback is I would be on a set schedule.
Oh, so you kind of make your own hours now as you go?
Yeah, I like this job because I can go anywhere in the nation. But if I get that job driving a tanker, I'll have a route that I go to, a bunch of different gas stations.
Same route every time? Ugh.
Yeah.
I guess
you're also moving those hoses, so that'll be like being at the gym. And I don't get a lot of exercise in this job.
No, I've been lax on my exercising here over the holidays. I'll be getting back into that full steam here.
Yeah, I've put on 10 pounds since August. even, really cutting back on my food just because I'm sitting on my ass all day.
Like, where you going, where you sleeping, where you resting? I mean, can you go around and walk around for like a mile or something like that? Just,
Oh, you can.
That's what I'll do. I mean, if the hotel I'm staying at doesn't have like an exercise bike or some weights or something, usually most of them do.
Yeah.
There's a place I go, like if it's like I had ran into that when I went to Mexico. They didn't have a gym in the hotel, but they had the hotel was like 4 flights of steep ass stairs, and I walked up and down those stairs like 4 or 5 times. I mean, that was a workout.
Yeah.
That's for an hour.
Well, I've got my dumbbells,
Mm-hmm.
and sorry, I had to stop really quick. I've got my dumbbells, and I can do some exercise, but last year I was at my homestead. I was cutting down trees and hauling rock and digging holes and stuff like that. So I was getting lots of exercise, and I dropped 50 pounds. And, dumbbells after work, it just ain't the same.
Yeah, I get it. No, it's the same kind of thing. It's like it's a forced workout for me when I'm growing the gardens and stuff. 'Cause I'm just
Yeah.
you spend 2 hours hauling around 5-gallon buckets of water. It's 40. You're hauling around 40 pounds every time you do that. That's a decent workout.
I am not going to let this guy in. He knew better.
Yes, he did. Is that a chick by the side of the road?
Yeah.
Oh, you should have stopped and changed helped her out.
Oh, that wasn't a chick. That was a guy.
Oh, that was a dude. I couldn't tell with the camera.
And even if it was a chick, I wouldn't have stopped.
I told you not to.
I'd lose my MGTOW credits if I did that. People would go, "Hey, Brandon, you're not really a monk." So with MGTOW, it's no women, not no women, no cohabitation, no marriage, and no children.
Yeah. It's not
Right?
no sex. That's a choice. That's a choice. That's a personal choice.
Yeah.
Like, I mean,
That's what make the MGTOW is. If you're have a long-term relationship, you're red pill. If
Yep.
you believe in a lot of the stuff we believe in.
Yeah. No, but you can
And it
be
doesn't say that you can't have friends with women. And it doesn't say you can't hang out with women or you can't change a woman's tire. But as a monk, I try and limit my interaction with women to the bare minimum.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I know a lot of monks. They will engage in intimate activity with women. And I don't have a problem interacting with women. And I'll only do it intimately if it's if it really like throws itself in a lap and it's a thing. But otherwise, it's almost not even worth it to me anymore. It's just I got more interesting things to do, honestly.
Yeah, I've just been burned so bad. I'm not going to get burned again ever.
Yeah. I think for me, I'm in the same boat as you, just stack the paper.
And I'm cordial. I don't ever get, pick fights with anybody, out in the world.
No.
There's no need for it, but I'm not going to put myself in any type of position where my own good nature can be used against me ever again.
That's what happens to a lot of guys.
Because I really have zero desire to interact with women my own age.
Oh God, why would you want to?
What's the point? If I'm not going to make a baby, why would I want to?
Yeah. What's that? Like, I mean, I don't want to date some woman my age. Especially when I know I can get something 20 years younger.
Yeah. Well, up until 2 years ago, I was banging the flesh out of Eastern Europe.
Nice.
I was passport bro, and
Oh, you did that too? Okay.
I lived in. I've lived in Vietnam. I've lived in Saudi Arabia. I've lived in most recently in Ukraine.
Oh, so you spent time in Ukraine? Holy crap!
Yeah. I got out of there last December.
Yeah.
When my boss, he told he ran a software company, and he got all of the programmers of the software company, moved every programmer to Turkey, and he told the rest of us if we could leave, we should.
Oh, so they knew?
Yeah, and he was right.
They knew something was afoot then?
Oh yeah, in December he knew it was coming. For some reason or another, he knew it. And I trust George with my life, and I did.
Yeah, I'd say you're. Well, I've seen. Who's that guy? Who's over there? Who I've listened to? He's a red pill guy. Oh, I can't think of his name.
That fucking idiot. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, I know him too.
They doxed him, and
Yep.
he's on the pay for Russia, and he was stupid enough to stay in Ukraine pushing Russian propaganda while Ukraine's in the middle of being invaded. He is damn lucky he's not dead.
Oh, I would say so. Doing what he did. Yeah, that's just stupid.
That is stupid. It's not our war. He doesn't need to be over there stirring the shit.
No. It's exactly. That's how we're in this problem in the first place. We shouldn't be involved in that shit.
Did you listen earlier today when my friend Constantine was on?
No, I wasn't.
Yeah, he's poor Constantine. He's had it rough.
Oh,
He lived in Donbass.
Did he had kind of a thick accent?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, I heard him talking a couple times. Yeah.
Yeah,
I thought maybe he
we
was,
played Dungeons and Dragons together and stuff.
oh, okay. He's, for
But
some reason I thought he was the better bachelor guy, the Danish guy, but then I saw, no, that's a Russian accent.
yeah, Constantine is from the Donbass,
Oh, so that
and
part of
he's part of
Ukraine
the,
speaks Russian.
well, yeah, most of the Ukraine does speak Russian.
Mm-hmm.
It, that comes from being part of the Russian Empire and then part of the Soviet Union.
Soviet Union, yeah.
But ethnically, he is Russian.
Yeah, it's ethnically Russian. Yeah. No, there's a guy here in my
But
office. Hmm?
in 2014, the Russians came into Donbass. They were being a little bit more circumspect than they are this time. They sent their guys in with their soldiers in without uniforms. And they kicked out everybody who was not pro-Russian. So they kicked 4 million people out of Donbass.
Oh, now that part I did not know. That part of it I did not
Yeah.
know.
They did the same thing in Crimea.
So
They
basically,
live.
what I've been told is, what I was told was that Donbass region was already a Russian, ethnically Russian part of the world. That it's not like you said, where they came in and they, what did they basically deport everybody, all the Ukrainians?
Well, they didn't deport them. They just started bombing their house and told them to leave, or they were going to shoot them.
Well,
Right?
that's one way to force the issue.
Yeah.
Yes,
And
that is Iridium Kush.
and now everybody that lives there is pro-Russian, of course, because they kicked everybody else out.
Because they kicked all the non-Russians out.
And the people that were there, like Constantine, he's Russian. He's Russian heritage.
Yeah. Well, my understanding is Russian and Ukrainian are very similar languages.
Very similar.
Yeah. They use the same alphabet, the Cyrillic alphabet. Because the Russian guy here, who's one of our engineers, he's Russian, but he knows some Ukrainian as well. And
I don't. He probably knows a lot of Ukrainian.
I think actually
There's only like a 15% difference. There's only like a 15% difference in the languages.
Yeah.
It's even closer together than Spanish and Portuguese.
Okay. I think I know he could pretty much read it and understand it and speak it, I think. He's actually from Siberia. He's from like central Russia. But yeah, he's since that has happened, he still has a lot of family over there, and he hasn't been able to see them since that happened. Because in past years, he had gone every year for 3 weeks to Russia, and the poor guy, he owns a house over there, and he can't even go to his house back in Russia.
Yeah.
Because he has dual citizenship here in the United States, but he can't go back there. I don't know what his. And I think his family, he told me this once when he was drunk. He told me I think his family kind of fucked him out of it, since he couldn't come back out of the United States. They just kind of took the house in Russia.
Yeah. That sounds Russian. That sounds very Russian.
And there's nothing he could do about it because he can't travel back there.
No, payback's a bitch.
Yeah. So, yeah, people do shitty stuff, man.
But the reason they kicked Constantine's family out was because they're Jewish.
Ah. Isn't that Zelensky?
And they didn't do it.
That guy Zelensky Jewish himself?
Yeah, Zelensky's Jewish too. And the guy before Zelensky was Jewish.
Okay.
Yeah, Peter Petrovich.
Petrovich wouldn't
The guy.
know. I don't know a lot of the history in that region.
Well, Petrovich was the guy that the CIA installed in the revolution of 2012, 2013. Anyways, they call it the revolution of dignity and freedom.
That sounds like typical. That sounds like typical. What am I looking for? Narrative bullshit.
John McCain brought so much money in cash to Ukraine, they named a street after him in Kiev.
Oh, so the conservatives have been at this too, huh?
Oh, yeah. Well, it's a uniparty, you know.
Oh yeah, yeah. I just don't want the noogie babies. Some people say they want that. I'm like, fuck that shit. I don't want that.
No, that's one of those things they never put to a vote. If they put our foreign policy to a vote, we would have a much different country than we do now.
Yep.
You know, also, if we had the ability to vote on the allocation of our tax dollars, which programs get what, it would be much different.
Yeah. No, so it looks like Absolute Knowledge has been in the chat. So Absolute Knowledge, there's a chess tournament at my platform tomorrow at 9. I tagged you on it. I tagged at least 2 of your channels on it.
Well, AKS can come on in if he wants to.
Yeah.
Actually, anybody can come on in if they want to.
Yeah, I mean, I literally got my feet kicked up on my desk. I ain't doing shit. I mean,
Unless you were born with a cervix, you can. Yeah.
I'm sorry?
Unless you were born with a cervix, you're welcome.
I didn't understand that one.
No women allowed.
Oh, gotcha. Oh yeah, Eric's gonna be there. He's already asked me about it. Hemi's here too. I guess he just jumped in. Yeah, Eric's gonna be there. In fact, he's been hounding me on Discord about it already before I even fucking scheduled it.
Yeah, Eric's gonna kill you all.
Oh, I've already played him. I know. Yeah. Yeah. I actually bought up. It's interesting you're talking about the precious metal investments. I've been collecting coins like forever. I have a huge precious metal collection.
Good.
Yeah, and I actually bought a bunch of silver today while I was at lunch. Picked up some more. And you are absolutely correct on that. If it's not in your vault, if it's not in your hand, it doesn't exist.
But that's for savings. You know, that's not for investment.
Yep.
You know, that's your rainy day. in case shit goes to hell. It'll hold its value. It's not going to get more, you know, you can play the futures market on metals if you want.
If you
I
want,
don't.
yeah, I don't either. I don't do that.
You know, historically, 1 ounce of gold has been worth a good man's suit for as long back as they've been keeping records.
Yep.
You know, that's something that retains its value over time, just like land.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yeah, Hemi's saying its money's on Eric. Well, I'd say your money's safe. Yeah, I've got another hater chasing after me.
Let's see, I'm about an hour north of Oklahoma City. I've got 4 hours left on my clock. I may or may not be able to make the Oklahoma-Texas border by the end of my shift. Be nice if I could. It's a long drive tomorrow in Texas.
Oh God, yeah, from the border there, that's a long way to go. Now you said you were an ordained minister, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Although I don't have a church. I'm a minister for the First Nations Baptist Church.
Okay.
And that is, I don't have a congregation. I got the ordinance, whatever you call it. I got it because I had some friends who were getting married and they couldn't afford to hire a regular preacher.
Oh, no kidding. Huh.
Shit, I lost your signal.
I still got you here.
So I'm not super religious. I just got the title because I wanted to help some friends out.
Yeah.
I've done 4 weddings, and I charge food and gas money. So feed me.
Fair enough.
But I don't think I'll be doing any more weddings now that I'm MGTOW.
So how long would you say you've been MGTOW?
Well, as long as I'm not the one getting married, I guess it's not breaking my, philosophical but I'd have to do marriage counseling ahead of time and counsel the man. Don't do it, dude. Don't do it. You're gonna lose everything.
Yeah. So, sorry, I don't, you might not have heard my question. How long have you been MGTOW?
How long have I been ordained?
Or MGTOW?
I got ordained in I've been MGTOW about 2 years.
Okay.
Before that, I was a passport bro.
Well, you could be
I was red pill.
You could be MGTOW and be passport bro, in my opinion.
You can, but I was still seeking validation
Gotcha. Yeah.
from females.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Oh, this poor bastard. He fucked himself up.
I couldn't tell what was going on there.
We've got these crash dividers in the center. Do you see the
Oh, I see them,
metal wires, the steel wires?
Oh, those are
He
nasty.
got into that, spun. Yeah, they're nasty, but they prevent head-on collisions.
Yeah. Those are even nastier than like the normal guardrails.
Yeah, yes and no. The guardrails can fuck up and like shoot into your car, whereas these don't.
Oh, those don't.
No.
Oh, so what was that guy? That guy, oh, he hit that and spun into it? Jesus. How fast is that guy going? Nope. Looks like we lost Brandon again. I'll stay on here and just keep the stream open for him. In the meantime, I'm checking my messages here. Hey, Allison's streaming. I'm going to check them out for a little bit. Sure what happened to Brandon here. I will stay on here temporarily until he comes back. Anybody else watching this right now? Let's see. Right there in the chat in the place. got here? Rusty stopped by, John G. 8, Brown. I think I saw earlier. All right. Well, I'm going to do up here while he is. Cell phone spot. Street. So, yep, it is just me, Iridium Kush here. I don't know if Brandon dropped off because of signal or if he's making a phone call, but I am here holding the fort. I cannot let anybody up. This is not me. So, click on the link. I can't let you up. He has to do that. Just so everybody knows. There. And somebody is. You're back.
Yep, I'm back.
Just lose signal there again.
My mom called, and then every time that I get a phone call, it kicks me out of StreamYard.
Yeah. No, I know I had to do that for you once when you had when you made a phone call. I had to sit here, so you keep an eye on it for you. So no problem.
I
No
appreciate
problem.
that.
No problem. But I myself am gonna jump out here. I'm gonna go give chaos a hard time. All right. Oops, I think you lost me again. I'll stay on for. I lost him again. Lost him again. Stay in. Looks like we lost Brandon again. So I will hang tight here until he comes back. Yes, back again. You're back again?
I'm back again.
All right. Well, like I said, I think I'm going to drop off here, and I'm going to go give Chaos a hard time.
I'm going to cut my own video. Maybe I can understand what you're saying now.
Yeah, I think it's I think you're in a real bad. I didn't even realize that's what that said on your avatar. I couldn't read it. I normally can't read it in the chats. Drop off here. So you enjoy the rest of your haul there. Are you there?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I can't understand you.
Yeah, I think we're getting some bad signal. Hey, I am going to drop off here. So it was nice talking to you for a little bit. Have safe rest of your journey.
All right. Thank you.
Day. Yep.
Bye-bye. Oh, Kush, I forgot to tell you. I think you're still there. You're part of the Lurk squad. You can, at any time you wish, rebroadcast any portion or the entire broadcast in full. So this is fair use for anybody who wants to, you know, pick it up and rebroadcast this. And especially this message is for Kush, who likes to cut things together and rebroadcast things. So if you feel like doing that, that is all up to you, but you have my permission and my blessings. Peace out, brother. Oh, and if any of y'all want to move to Oklahoma, I recommend this area right around here. This is the Cimarron River Valley. And in my opinion, it is the prettiest part of Oklahoma. Cimarron River Valley. What's up, Alex? It's another part of Oklahoma that I think's real pretty. This is the Arbuckle Wilderness. Third part that I think's real pretty is right up along the Arkansas border, what they call green country. So, a lot of good stuff going on in Oklahoma. Wouldn't be a bad place to move if a fellow wanted to come out and homestead. You get west of I-35, it gets really dry. But if you like that sort of thing, land's cheap out there.
Hi.
Welcome to the stream, Alex.
Hey, Juliet, I got a question. Where can I buy the cheapest land?
Where can you buy cheap what?
Cheapest land.
The cheapest land. Well, they're actually giving land away for free in several different places. They're doing it in Alaska. They're doing it in Kansas. And I believe they're doing it in Maine. There might be other places. It's been a couple of years since I researched that, but I got 2 of my 6 acres that I have in Kansas for free. And I bought the other 2 pretty inexpensively. The other 2 plots, the other 2 2-acre plots. I have 6 acres, and I got 2 of those 6 acres for free. So you can't get cheaper than free.
Okay.
Now, if you live in Alaska, I think it's for 5 years, Alaska starts paying you to live there.
Yeah,
They
but
give
it-
you a portion of the money that's raised by drilling for the North Sea oil. It's like 15, it's like 1,500 or something. It's not enough to live on, but they pay you. That's all. That always sounded really good to me, but I didn't want to live in Alaska in the wintertime.
yeah, and plus the animals and the finance people. I heard about that. A lot of drugs and alcoholism though.
Now there's a YouTube creator called The World According to Briggs, Briggs, and he has all kinds of videos on free land and homesteading and that sort of thing. So if you're interested in getting the fuck out of San Diego, which sounds like you are,
Yes, I am.
you should do some research and figure out how to go someplace for free. Now you have to, like my land in Kansas, I had to improve it during the first year, or else I'd have to come back and repay them.
Mm.
And what I did was I put in a road up to my homestead site. Then I put in a shed, which I called a house. And I spent, $4,000 on gravel to make the road. And the shed was probably $5,000. So I was less than $10,000, and I got the land for free. And I don't have any running water out there, but I do have electricity from solar.
Okay.
If you don't want to stay in the United States, there are places like Japan wants you to come and live in Japan, in rural Japan, not Tokyo, but out in the countryside. And they will give you a house.
That's nice.
Then there's other places like Italy. There's parts of Italy where nobody wants to live there anymore because there's no jobs. And if you have a job where you can work from your computer,
or remotely.
yeah, work remote, they will give you a house there.
But the difference of those country is how you say no pew pews, if that makes sense to you.
Well, you know, there's nothing that's really free, but because you every one of these places where they've given stuff away, they want you to do something. Like the Italy one, they will give you a house, but it's a piece of shit house, and they want you to fix that house up.
Mm. Oh, that's nice though.
But a lot of it's in really beautiful country, up in the mountains or down there on Sicily, where you're never more than 2 hours from the beach.
Oh,
I was looking into that Sicily one. I was really thinking about moving there, but I don't speak Italian, and
mm. You don't speak Spanish too, right?
I speak a little Spanish, but not much. I
But you
speak enough
need.
Spanish that I can order food and ask where the bathroom is,
Mhm.
and I can get in a fight. You know, you always learn the bad words first.
Yeah, I know. I think if you're gonna move there, it's I recommend you move there because good.
You know, I figured if I could learn Russian, which I did, just by living in in a Russian speaking place, I could learn Spanish, which I already sort of know, or Italian, which is really close to, it's pretty close to Spanish.
Yeah. Mm. I don't know. I'm more talking about United States when I say it to you. What's up with what the rules of making like the underground bunker or something like that?
An underground bunker?
Yeah,
I think you'd have to build your own.
yeah, no, I mean, yeah. But I think I don't mind building my own. I don't mind.
I wouldn't see why you couldn't live in an underground bunker.
Like the parking lot. If you like a parking lot in the big cities, like they take down and like they have only parking for for it. But but it definitely is housing. It's your housing. You know what I mean by that? Housing.
Yeah.
It's housing, and uh, I want to build on top of it too, if that makes sense to you.
Yeah, it does. Have yourself a secret bunker.
Yeah, kind of want to live like maybe not like exactly like Mexico, but like in Mexico in a small villages, yeah, they don't have gas readily available because they don't have gas line, and so they have to use more like fire to cook food, if you know what I mean by that.
Well, I don't have a bathroom in mine either, but I will have after I get it built the rest of the way.
Yeah, you gotta get it built, right? Yeah, that's true. Probably internet suck right there, right?
Like the whole last year, I spent, living most of it in a tent. So I don't care about, it doesn't bother me to not have a bathroom.
Mm. If I'm gonna buy like some land like that, I'm gonna build an underground like bunker, like maybe have a stove inside there, but that's all, the stove. And I'm gonna cook
Yeah.
something. I'm gonna cook something big, like a big meal. It's gonna be a fire base, not a fire. You better learn
Yeah,
how to
where
start
the
the fire.
fuck is the Lowe's?
Last time. Mm.
Okay, here's Lowe's.
Um, they're gonna finish a good job there. Hmm. Oh, hey, wait. Hey, how long you take before the law change for marriage and child support?
Say that again?
How long you think the law will change for marriage and child support?
I don't think it's going to change.
I think it can change, but when women suffers enough, and then like I don't want what I want no more. You know, I think, you see it in celebrities. Celebrities are now need to pay alimony now,
Yeah.
and these are women celebrities, a lot of money, and lesbian too. They're forced to pay child support. Which I'm paying you, but that's the truth. Uh, all I'm gonna say is one of them gonna break before either the lesbian or the woman that have money gonna break and say, I want to change something. I think that's all. Mm. Hey, true, bro. You wanna see a cat?
I'm parking right now, so I'm really not giving you all my
Yeah, no, no,
attention.
no, no. I'm gonna go, man. I gotta go right now. But like, yeah.
Woo! And that's the end of the day. Ugh. Do you have Discord, Alex? Alex, are you still there? Oh, well. I highly suggest you get Discord, and I will send you all kinds of links for the free land. And each place you build is going to have different regulations. Like some places will be pretty strict, other places not so much. I almost went to Maine because they give you a free building in Maine inside of a town and a garden plot, which I thought was really cool. But the thing that I didn't like about Maine was they are cold in the wintertime. And you're right on the ocean. So, yeah, it's not the most pleasant winter. and there's no way to, heat your house other than, conventional means. Whereas where I've wound up going, I've got lakefront property. I can go fishing whenever I want. The lake is privately owned by a water board, so they don't let you build right up next to the lake. There's a 50-foot leeway that you have to observe. You can't build like right on the water's edge, and they take the water from this lake and purify it and then sell it to the surrounding towns, which is kind of cool. So it's good water. I'm going to sink a well there and let the earth purify my water for me. Sink a well and put a sand basin around the bottom of the well. And then when I get the water out, I'll pass it through a filtration unit. Everything will be good to go. If you're going to do the homesteading, you've got to have a minimum 10 grand saved up just to get started. You'll need a couple thousand for your solar, and then you're going to have to, put in some pretty inexpensive improvements to whatever place you get, just to satisfy the bare minimum of their requirements. Different places will have different requirements. You just have to plan that out ahead of time. But, gentlemen, we're at the end of the road, and I got to piss. So, thank you for coming along for the ride. Remember, no marriage, no cohabitation, and no children. Peace out, brothers, and I'll see you on the road tomorrow.